Going live on YouTube. That is now up. Let me make sure it's actually working. Ah. Yes, but horribly not readable.
By the way, you are basically not going to get any. You are basically not going to get anything off of your Hound. Because at level 2, he gains the blood-soaked trait. The monster's vasodilated locations gain super dense.
Oh, shit. So in other words, I'm going to get one hit and I'm done.
Pretty much.
Okay. Well, then Craps will not be our MVP as usual. What's his toughness?
9.
Oh, that's not too bad. Because even without that, I have 3 strength.
Okay.
So I can still hit on a 6+ then.
Yeah. And don't forget, we're getting these lovely things.
Oh, yes. I thought we were going to, so I pulled those out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's going to kick the first ad on Twitch in a second. After that completes, we will actually get this party started. Though funny enough, that monitor is just that little bit out of range for my glasses. It becomes blurry.
Yes.
Such is life. Okay. So the ad starts in 30 seconds. What else do we need to remember? So Red Fist. Oh, that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants a strength token? Everybody wants a strength token.
And you get a strength token. And you get a strength token.
Yes, though that happens on arrival.
Okay.
At the start of each showdown.
Okay.
And we may spend them in place of survival. So don't increase your strength on your characters yet.
Okay.
Do we have somebody with Bone Whisperer?
We do, but they didn't bring them out.
We didn't bring them. Okay, so don't need that. I've been keeping it aside because I know we have a character with it. Other stuff. Craps is immortal.
Mm-hmm.
And he's guardless, so he can't dodge or ignore hits.
Okay.
And then immortal, I can't remember what that does.
So the shield is useless on him.
Why?
Because look at what block does. I mean, it gives him additional armor. But,
yeah, that's why he has it.
But you cannot use block. Don't even try.
While you're insane, convert all damage dealt to hit locations to brain. You are so busy reveling in your own glory that you cannot spend survival.
Okay.
So I could use it.
No, you can't.
Why?
You're guardless. Block ignores hits.
Oh!
You cannot ignore hits.
Good to know.
You cannot block with a shield.
Yeah, okay, thank you for clarifying.
No problem.
That is definitely appreciated. And then... if I don't get a perfect, I take brain damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I can set my sanity to 0, 1, or 2 once per lantern year.
You probably do not want to do that until we get back to the settlement. Though I guess we update the lantern year before the Bone Witch.
Yeah.
So the thing is that we don't want you to be the highest insanity when we get back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I'll keep in mind.
Also, we are not facing a hunt monster next year.
Oh.
We are facing a nemesis.
Which one?
The Hand.
Ow.
So we are facing the Hand level 1 next year.
Okay.
We also have the Haunted event that targets the character with the lowest hunt XP in the settlement, so that should be fine.
Yep.
And let's see. Yeah. Okay.
So we've got a few things lining up for next year. I die with 5 blood tokens.
Only 5?
Yes.
Because anemic.
Yes.
Okay.
But the amount I die with goes up 1 because of one of my thing, but I start with 2.
Okay.
So if I gain 3, I'm fucked.
Okay.
So we were talking about getting bandages for him eventually.
Yeah. What we are going for right now is we want bandages. We want a blue charm, and we want the Dreamkeeper's knife.
Okay. Oh shit, we've got all of this stuff too. On departure, all tokens equal a death token for him. On arrival, I get a death token.
So you take like 1 hit, I think, and then you back off and start stacking the hit location deck, I think was what we did for you.
Yes, you're right. And how do I stack the hit location deck? It must be one of my...
Yes. Late Whisperer or something?
Reveal cards at the top of the hit location deck equal to your number of death tokens. Yes. Okay, and that's right, my bleed tokens also count.
Yes.
So on arrival, I also get my first death token. So I will do that. So he will start with 4. So he can stack the top 4 hit locations at the start.
Okay. But it takes an action, and he's not going to be surging because he's going to be insane.
Yeah. So he needs to get the hit and then back off, like you said. Which, we were talking about, he's likely to break his weapon on the first hit, so yay.
Yeah.
Anything else that gives him tokens? I don't think so at this point. Then on my other character, I have, if you would die, -1 luck and survive, serial code 2.
Yep.
On a perfect hit, gain a Lumi.
Yes.
That's useful. And when you gain hunt XP, gain that much, depart with 6 or more Lumi. Not quite sure. Oh, observation conditions, depart with 6 or more Lumi.
Okay.
Do you need any of these cards?
I believe that Blood Dancer 1 is just observation for bleeding tokens.
Blood Dancer?
Yep.
Looking for it. When you gain a bleed token, gain 1, you need 4. Nothing else.
Okay, that's what I thought. So Bishop has that.
Okay.
He has nothing particularly else interesting except that we are going to try to gain him shield proficiency. Honestly speaking, I think our chances of actually managing to get weapon proficiency ticks with him are going to be pretty low because he only has 1 strength and a round leather shield only has 1 strength.
Yeah.
So he only has a +2.
So it's going to be tough.
That's going to be hard. He also does have the Spear of Life, which I will switch to if we need to kill the thing fast, because that has 4 strength.
Okay.
So that is going to be much easier to hit with.
Okay, so you get the weapon, you go for the weapon proficiency, and then go for the kill.
Yeah, and the Spear of Life has the when another survivor dies from bleeding tokens, roll 1d10. On a 7+, your dart saves them. They suffer -1 permanent evasion and remove up to 3 bleeding tokens. So that's not a great chance, but it's a chance to save craps if the worst happens.
Yeah, that's a good call out.
Let's see, what else? So yeah, that's Bishop.
And then don't forget, I can sing to remove 5 AI cards to give everybody Savage.
Yep. And then Fizbin has our Regalism philosophy.
Okay.
He has Find the Castle. While insane, he may move 1 space diagonally, as opposed to just in the cardinal directions.
And when you use this, you gain
an observation.
And you need a shit ton.
Yes. But it's every move I could basically do that, theoretically. Yeah. Going to do Find the Castle, and then Fizbin also has serial code 2. If you would die, -1 luck, and you survive. This can only be used once ever, I think.
Yep, limit once per lifetime.
Fizbin also has strength training, where he needs to wound the monster. Doesn't give him any benefits right now.
Yes, you have to wound the monster 6 total times.
Yep.
Limit once per attack. So note, if you do multiple hits in an attack, you don't get multiple.
Okay. Thank you.
Here, I'll pass that card to you just for keeping on hand.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, this is a misprint.
Huh?
The side.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah.
cut's wrong.
Yeah, there's a couple like that.
Yeah, just noticing.
Miscut, not misprint, but close enough.
Yeah. Let's see. So, yes, and interestingly enough, he also has +2 evasion against ranged attacks with the spinning sword.
Which
is
does
good on
help with
this thing.
fingers.
Yeah.
Machine gun fingers, yay.
Other thing to be aware of is that we will have the terrified status. So if your insanity reaches 0 while you're on this fight, then you gain the terrified status, which can basically turn a bunch of his attacks into instant death attacks.
Now, if you get above 0, do you lose terrified?
You have to spend an activation to remove terrified,
Okay.
but you can at that point remove terrified.
Yeah, the reason being is my set insanity could be helpful for that.
Yeah, and I think we can use the set insanity because we will be updating the lantern year before the Bone Witch, before we are endeavoring at the Bone Witch phase.
Okay, so I think we're good to start.
1 second. Let me double check because I want to play it right.
No problem.
Front phase.
Hey, we've actually got somebody. It's been a little while since we streamed, so I do appreciate you turning out and giving us a watch. Thank you very much.
Yes. We update the timeline. Okay.
Okay, so I think we're good. So with that in mind, I don't need to do the clap because we already started. I'm going to be using some of what we've been discussing to give people a heads up.
Okay.
Level 2 or level 3. This is a level 2 Crimson Croc. Hi, Ties. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, we haven't farmed it for whatchamacallit, collective cognition yet, so we need the 2 level 2 kills.
And if we get this one, that gives us our next collective cognition level, which is awesome.
Yeah, Smog Singer Cuisine.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh, you looked ahead?
No.
Okay.
It's written on the sheet, man. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's useful.
Wait, I don't know what it does. I just know that it's called Smog Singer Cuisine.
Okay, so we need the hunt events.
Yep.
Put out. And then we want the mineral gathering and herb gathering. And we'll have to figure out where those are going to stack.
Yep.
Okay, you need to tell me when to stop shuffling. Oh, yeah, we got a comment on YouTube. What does it say?
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't miss the best KDM live stream around besides you make price changes and manning the garden center bearable.
Well, thank you for working at a garden center. I mean, our local one, Mulbeck's, is shutting down. A lot of people are pissed. The area got bought out by a land developer, and they're killing the store.
And they made an agreement that they were going to somehow work with them, and then they just basically, just were like, nah, it turned out we can come to an agreement, so they're just gone.
Yeah, they're just gone. They've been a staple of our community for, like 40 years, apparently.
Yeah.
And now they're just suddenly gone.
Yep.
Okay, once you place the last one, I will stop shuffling. Is that it?
Go ahead.
Okay. See what we get. Are we getting any bullshit today? Here you go.
Looks like likely no bullshit.
Likely no bullshit. One of these days we're going to get the Bone Eaters. I'm just saying.
Yeah. So there's a bullshit out there, but he'd have to move for us to get it.
Shh! Don't say stuff like that. Don't encourage him.
Okay, so I think we want the herb gathering and mineral gathering right after Overwhelming Darkness. I think that's the typical placement.
Yep, that's what I seem to remember. So we'll stack those on top.
Yep.
Okay, I think we're good. Maybe? Oh, shit. We did forget one important thing. Dice!
Oh, yeah. Our bestest friends.
Yes. It's what we do. We need dice.
I don't know, man. I'm going to need a cupcake after this.
Yes. Well, got to. What's their old saying from our cupcake place? Something about prostitution.
Oh, yeah. Like legalized prostitution.
That's it. Legalized prostitution. Our local cupcake place is awesome. Oh. Things I love about Seattle. We don't take things very seriously.
Yes.
And I've almost got my dice out.
Yeah, and you do need the hit location dice, man.
No, I don't.
Yes,
no,
you do.
You're implying something's going to happen to me.
Though, then again, with you with craps. Though, I mean, that's kind of a problem, too, is one of the issues. Like, craps, like, losing insanity from getting hit. is kind of bad for him in this fight.
Yeah, but once he's down below 3, he's got 4 armor everywhere.
Yeah.
So, I mean, my characters are...
No. Terrified.
Oh, yes.
That's your problem.
No, but once you're below 3, you stop losing insanity.
Yeah.
As long as I'm not hitting, because I have that perfect hit thing as well.
Yeah.
So, not too bad. Okay, so we have dice. Now we're set. So now we roll to see who goes first, or who has the monster controller. Uh-oh. Looks like it is going to be our friendly neighborhood poker.
All right.
We'll start out with our monster controller today. So, I assume that this is going to be a random hunt event. Okay, what do we usually do? I forgot. Is it...
White is high.
Okay, white is the 10s.
Yeah, white is 10.
Okay, white is 10s. Here we go. So 54.
I almost said 45, man. All right.
Have you taken the random knowledge from romanticism? No.
Yeah, I think so. Wait. Oh, shit. Romanticism. Oh, we don't have the romanticism character, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, poker.
Okay.
When you depart, gain a random knowledge. Okay, so I need all these back.
See how this is?
Okay. Oh, and that's going to replace one of his knowledges, isn't it?
I think so.
Shoot, and then what's the second comment there?
A 1.47 ratio of rolling 1s versus 10s for Anthony. I can't imagine why you would have any special comments about your dice.
Is that... Yeah, that's my ratio.
Uh-huh.
Well, we were talking last night. So we've been playing Mythwind with some friends. Unfortunately, that game doesn't stream at all. It's not really good for streaming. We tried to make a setup and couldn't. But we made a comment that... yeah, I roll like shit, but I always get the killing blow.
Mm-hmm.
When it matters, I roll good.
You're still channeling Goku.
Yes, I am. So true. Goku was a hilarious character in one of our campaigns. That was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I get Wanderlust, which he already has.
Okay.
So
nothing happens.
Nothing happens. We'll take that.
All right. So...
Okay, so I'm going to keep glasses off, except for when I need them. Otherwise, I can't read that.
Okay, so this sucks.
So we start out with this sucks. So my rolling does suck.
Mighty winds tear across the landscape, collecting chips of stones and skeletal remains. The survivors huddle together on the outskirts of the storm. They may either brave the storm or wait it out. Brave the storm. All survivors gain +1 courage and suffer 1 event damage to 3 random hit locations. Archive all fragile gear.
Shit. That would be a problem because we'd lose our lantern.
Yes. Or wait it out. Roll twice on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board.
I think we've got to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wait it out.
Son of a bitch. So, I'm rolling good already, I see.
Oh, yeah.
Normally, we would have taken the other thing because I don't think we have any fragile gear except for the one fucking thing.
We have the skull helm.
Oh.
And maybe that's it. So, I mean, like, you know, we could possibly, but...
No, I don't want to lose the lantern.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that would be...
6.
Yes.
The survivors come upon a faceless statue holding a shining lantern. Basking in the warm light, the survivors are renewed. Each survivor gains 1 survival. Note that our survival limit is 7, so if you are already at 7, you get nothing.
Oh, and we gain 6 departing, right?
Yes.
I need to fix my characters. That actually puts poker up to 7.
Yeah, we gained 6 departing.
Yeah, because poker only had 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and I did forget one thing. On departure, I gained insanity on craps, equal to the monster level because of the Crimson Gear set.
Yeah. All
Yay,
right.
Crimson Armor.
If the settlement has sculpture, we do not. The survivors may rest here longer. If they do, each survivor heals all injury levels and lost armor points on 1 hit location. However, they lose track of their quarry, move it 1 space away from the survivors on the hunt board. If a survivor heals more than 5 lost armor points this way, they stare into the shining light for too long and gain 1 random disorder. However, if all survivors are insane, which I think we are, then they cannot rest longer. So we immediately move on.
One survivor is not insane.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How many, like, did he gain the +1 insanity?
We just gained +1?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I need upped insanity. Okay. But I thought that was only if we had sculpture.
No, there was some stuff for sculpture which I skipped. If the settlement has sculpture, the survivors deeply appreciate the artist's subtle craftsmanship. Each survivor rolls 1d10, gain that many survival and +1 understanding. So that was if we had sculpture. We do not.
Oh, I forgot to set Rook's insanity correctly. Yes, we are all insane, barely.
Okay, we cannot rest longer, but we don't need to heal anything.
No, we don't.
So we wouldn't have done it. Okay, yeah. So now roll again before we can move on the hunt.
7!
Oh, that's easy to find.
Or wait, or is that 7D?
That's 70. Okay. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. I'm good.
Tomb of Excellence. The survivors find a serene, luxurious tomb immaculate in its construction and condition. Elegant murals decorate the walls, depicting glorious victories over the very monster the survivors are hunting. The survivors are baffled by its presence. The event revealer investigates and rolls 1d10.
Oh boy. God help me. 3. That doesn't seem good. Uh-oh.
It's nice to see something pretty for once, eh?
Really?
That's literally it.
What could have happened, dare I ask?
6 through 9, we all gain 1 courage.
Oh.
10 plus, all survivors gain +1 understanding, and if the settlement has pictographs, the survivors find information about their quarry. They may place the monster's trap at the bottom of the hit location deck. That's nice, but I don't think we have pictographs either.
No.
But yeah, so, we didn't get courage, but
we'll take it.
Not the worst.
Okay, so we finally advance.
Yes, so move the monster controller.
Yeah, those 2 fundaments were not too bad.
Yeah, that was not bad at all.
No. Okay, so now we get our
monster controller.
Oh, monster controller, thank you. Goes to craps. And we get our first card. A river of blood flows across your path. Strange eyes surface to watch you. Each survivor must roll to cross the river. Subtract 1 from your result if you have heavy gear in your gear grid. So let me check my gear. Poker does not.
Bishop does not.
Craps does not.
Fizbin does not, however, the scout does.
The scout does. The scout gets -1. So roll for the scout, add a black die or a white die. And everybody gets what they roll and -1 for him.
I don't know what you're complaining
about.
Which
black one was it? Oh, I couldn't see. There we go. Wow. Okay, so let's start with the shittiest, which is craps. You swallow a mouthful of blood that teems with life. Your digestive tract is mangled. Gain 1 bleed token and vomit out your unwelcome guests. That's not great.
Nope.
That puts him at 3 out of 5.
Okay.
But hey, it's another token for hit location.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a 1.
So 4?
Next is 4. Same.
Okay.
So first bleed token onto poker. And what's your next?
What does 7 get Fizbin?
Same! You get a bleed token.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Wow. 8. All right. 8.
8 on who?
The scout.
Okay, so Rook, you catch something perched on a rock. Gain a random vermin resource.
Oh, wow.
So okay. I need a deck I didn't prepare. And I assume the other character's 9?
Yep.
Same deal.
Okay.
So yeah, there were only 4 options. 1, you prevail or suffer. What is prevail?
Prevail.
That is a specific keyword. Yeah, 10 wouldn't have been great. 10 would have gotten you immortal.
Spend all your survival, at least 1 to prevail.
Oh, That's not too bad. And the alternative is a dismembered arm or leg.
Oh, so that's a 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we get a hissing cockroach.
So that's for Rook.
Yep. Consume this, archive this to lose all survival and gain 2d10 insanity.
Yep, but if you are insane, you must consume this. Is Rook insane?
Yes.
Then he must do it.
Okay, roll 2d10.
He gets 7 survival.
Okay. So Rook goes up 7. It's survival?
Or, excuse me, 7 insanity. And then he loses all survival. So his survival goes down to 0, which really sucks.
Yes. So survival is 0, and he gains 7 insanity. He is now by far our most insane person.
Okay.
At 11.
All right, so we lost the hissing cockroach.
Yep. I probably need to reshuffle it into the deck.
Yeah, I think so. That would make sense because you consume it immediately.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, did not get a great one here.
No.
Okay, and now who's eating the next thing, possibly?
That would be Bishop.
Okay. Okay, Bishop gets a Nightmare Tick. Archive this to roll a d10. 1 through 3, the tick grabs the roof of your mouth and sucks all your blood. You die.
Mm-hmm.
4 and 5, tastes like iron, no effect. 6 plus, gain a permanent +1 evasion.
Yes, though we are not required to consume that. So.
Yes. Okay. So, monster controller moves. Who's got it?
It would be Fizvin.
And it is a random event. So give it a go.
74.
Whew.
Antler gouged. A great battle for dominance between 2 enormous antelopes has left the stone-faced ground gouged with crisscrossing scars. Each survivor rolls 1d10.
Oh no. I'll take the scout this time.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so Bishop gets a 2. Yes, Bishop gets a 2. You trip over the jagged ground and shred your flesh. Suffer the torn muscle, severe leg injury. Which I took off as fresh acanthus to take the bone pickaxe. Torn muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt and gain 1 bleed token.
Thank you. We're happy to be back. Really appreciate it, Chaotic Dragon. And thank you for pinging me occasionally on Discord. It's been nice having somebody like with our surgery. I was laid off. COVID. Lots of shit been going on. It's been nice knowing people have been wanting to see us. Been having lots of comments on the YouTube videos. We've been slowly getting some back up there. So we're really excited to be back. On the plus side, while I was laid off, I started a company. Hope to share more on that in a little bit.
Okay, so that was that. So he gains a bleeding token. I think Blood Dancer. I get it for any bleeding token.
I believe so. Let me double check.
Thank you.
Blood Dancer. When you gain a bleed token, yes.
So I gain an observation.
Sweet.
So first observation for that. And then we were on 74. So you got a 4 is the next
That's
one.
Rook.
Okay, Rook. You carefully tread over the destroyed faces.
Oh!
Next
I have a
is
6.
A 6.
On
okay.
poker.
You carefully tread over the destroyed faces.
Then 8 on craps.
Also, tread over the destroyed faces.
And then you have a 9.
You find a loosened stone. Gain a founding stone starting gear. I have one in my grid. I think we've been including it, but...
Yeah, we move it to town.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. If we can't fit it, we don't include it.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
So we don't get that one.
Yeah, because sometimes they say add it to the storage.
Correct.
Okay.
So
in any case, that is the
you would have to dump a piece of gear. I don't think there's anything you want to dump.
I can't, because I've already got a founding stone.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Good catch.
Okay, so now the monster controller moves.
To Fitspin?
Yep.
Or no?
To Bishop.
To Bishop. Okay, let's make sure. It is a random event.
56. Dead monster.
Oh!
The survivors find a decomposed monster corpse. It's too rotten to yield any resources.
Oh.
If any survivor has 3+ understanding...
Yes. Craps does.
Okay. The survivors cover themselves in the dead monster's spilled blood. The stench will help them sneak up on their quarry. When the showdown starts, the survivors ambush the monster.
Yes!
If any survivor has the squeamish disorder, they refuse to soil themselves. Do not ambush the monster.
Okay, we do not have that problem.
Lol. If no survivor has 3+ understanding, the starving survivors feast on the rotting corpse, immediately losing control of their twisting guts. Each survivor loses 1 survival and cannot consume for the rest of this lantern year.
Okay, that would have been fun with the bugs.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking funny, actually.
Yes.
Okay, but in any case, we are ambushing the monster, so yippee.
When we get there.
Yes, when we get there.
So it's not immediate. Oh, hey, we've got a first-time chatter. Thank you. Awesome.
Yeah, the bone eaters are just standing there menacing.
I wonder if we're ever going to encounter them.
I know.
I assembled those naked fuckers.
Uh-huh.
Literally. At the start of our campaign and never used them.
Naked fuckers. Is that naked people who are doing that? Or is that...
No, they're all naked. They're just naked.
People who screw naked people.
Anyways. Well, in theory, if you're screwing, somebody's naked in theory.
Anyways.
Complicated. Okay, well, back to our game after that weird distraction. We are back to poker, getting a monster event. And we get Lychee Springs. The survivors enter a field of thermal springs that erupt with masses of fatty leeches. Nominate a survivor to investigate. I don't want to walk up on them in the dark. No, you do not. Okay, so we need to nominate a survivor. If they do a 1 to 4, add 2 if the survivor is bold. What is bold? Bold
courage.
Is 3 courage. Do we have anybody with 3 courage?
No.
Damn it. 1 off. Literally, poker's 1 off. 1 to 4, a bulbous leech attaches to your fleshy profile, ravaging your face. Suffer 2 event damage to your head.
Okay.
5 through 8, you pull out a leech that reminds you of your childhood. Gain 3 insanity.
Okay.
9+, noticing the leech's eating pattern, you decide to plunge your bare fist into the deep patch. Gain 1 courage. The leech's snack, reveling your calluses. The moment of rest restores you. Heal your legs and remove all bleeding tokens. I'm tempted to send in craps. It does, though, it would reduce our hit location surging.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. If you want to do it, I can send in Bishop because he has 6 armor on his head, or you can send in craps.
Or I can send in poker. He would get bold if he happens to roll 9+. Yeah, I think I'm going to send in poker.
Okay.
Let's do poker. Okay.
Hoping poker is going to poke.
Yes.
Poke.
4.
2 event damage to the head.
2 event damage to the head. So his armor drops from 5 to 3.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, he had a lot of armor, so I wasn't too worried.
All right, overwhelming darkness.
Been a while, our dear friend.
So, because we have Song of the Brave, all of us can walk the path of the brave. We all walk it simultaneously.
So we all roll?
Who is going to roll for the...
Your turn. Oh, that's not good.
That's complicated. All right, so you got a 1.
I got a 1, and that's on poker.
You find a half-dead survivor covered in translucent moths. Ignore them, losing 1 courage, or spend all your survival to save them, gaining 1 population.
I'm not sure I want to lose all my survival. Are we?
Well, we got the herb gathering on the other side.
Oh, which will give us survival.
Yeah, it will give us survival. Of course, that's only one survival, right? So that's not great, but, it kind of depends.
He has courage to lose, which we'd rather not. Courage is hard to get.
Yeah, but, make the decision. It can be anything.
Fuck. What do you think? Where's your mind at for this one?
I mean, it's never bad to get population, but we do have romanticism, or excuse me, we've got romantic, so that's good. We already have that. We don't technically need to raise our population more. That said, we do get additional endeavors for getting population, but we're not even close to a tipping point right now.
Then I think I'm just going to lose the courage. I'm worried about only going into the hunt with our main combat person with only one survival.
Okay.
That just seems bad.
Okay.
Okay, that sucks. Who's next? You got 5.
Okay, so 5. 5 and 6 will do this. So this is going to be both Bishop and the Scout. A massive whale swims overhead. Your guts quiver with its booming cries. You vomit in fear but keep a brave face. Gain -1 evasion. After this event, all other survivors gain +1 survival from your bold display. So that changes things. We're walking these paths simultaneously.
Oh, yeah. So
you would get 2 survival.
Then I'm going to change things. Okay. So I will lose my survival right now.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's a good call. We're walking simultaneously. So temporarily, he loses all survival.
Yep.
So it's -1 evasion tokens, I believe.
Yes. And we can also remove a -1 evasion, a -1 attribute token when we get to the showdown because of Song of the Brave.
Yes.
All right, so people who have 7 through 9, which is both of the rest
Craps
of us.
and who?
That is going
Fizbin.
to be Fizbin. Both of us suffer 1 event damage to the arms.
That's not bad. That drops me to 4.
I am dropped to 2.
Okay. Let me mute this.
Oh, yeah. You mixed up the
we're
sides.
on the wrong sides?
Yeah.
Oh, I can fix that quick.
I think you turned the wrong camera.
I did.
Alrighty then. Okay.
Thank you for pointing that out. That's an easy fix live while making the sausage on stream. There we go. Should be better now. Thank you for pointing that out, Thais.
Okay. So. All right. So that's it. That's Overwhelming Darkness. So,
Sweet.
Everybody gain. Oh, I didn't need any additional.
So
survival.
now I gain 2 survival because of your characters.
Yes. Everybody technically gains 2 survival except for the 2 characters
Rook can use it.
Okay.
Or wait.
Rook? Yeah. Yeah, didn't he get the thing which had the bad stuff?
He had 6. So does he still gain the 2 survival?
He gains 1.
Okay. So
our survival limit's 7, so.
Okay. Sweet. So at least we got a little survival back, and then I'll get 1 more at the monster. 3 is not bad.
Yeah. I thought that somebody else lost all their survival.
No, just Rook and Poker.
Oh, Rook lost all of his survival?
Earlier, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he lost all of his earlier.
But then how did he get up to 6?
Huh?
If he lost all of his... Never mind.
Okay.
Whatever. All right, so we move on.
Okay.
So we're now at Mineral Gathering, if we want to do this order.
Yep.
Okay. So...
Is it the person who has the pick has to go?
Yes.
Okay, so Fizbin is going.
Is he deaf?
Or
wait. Oh, the person with the pick. Okay, that's Bishop. He is not deaf.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, though, let's check. Is there a condition on the herb gathering that may have meant we want to switch who has the sickle and pick? Because it's been a while since we've done this.
Herb gathering.
Because I have a bunch of bad shit on craps.
Yeah. Herb gathering. Not particularly.
Okay, cool. Then we'll do it that way.
All right, so Bishop is rolling on Mineral Gathering.
Alrighty. 7.
7. You find one iron strange resource among the unyielding stone faces. As you free it, roll a 1d10. On a 6+, you hear a snap and archive a pickaxe in your gear grid. I rolled a 3. So it does not break the pickaxe.
On a what does it archive it?
6+. So I guess it's like, you try too hard and you accidentally break the pickaxe.
Sweet.
But I did not do that.
There's your iron.
Thank you. Yeah, Bishop's rocking it right now.
No shit.
Alrighty. So that is it. We don't get the second part of it or anything.
So Rook and Poker had lost their survival, and now they've gotten a little bit back.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, Chaotic Dragon was asking.
Yeah, because I was a little bit confused. Why is Rook only at 1?
Because he had lost all his survival, and you said he only gained 1 back because he didn't get the +2 because he was one of the people who...
Oh, there. Thank you. Yes. Okay,
there you go.
Cool. Thank you. All right. So we have finished mineral gathering.
So that was easy.
Now we need herb gathering.
Okay.
To make a gathering roll, a survivor nominates any number of d10s and rolls them. If 2 or more die results are the same, your score is 0. Otherwise, add all your die results to determine your gathering score. Add all the survivors' gathering scores to make a single final score, and consult the herb exploration table. Add +10 to the final score if the survivors have passed the overwhelming darkness space on the hunt board.
Okay.
So we start at 10. So...
I seem to remember there's an ideal.
45 through 74 is pretty good because we will gain... do we have cooking?
Yes. Or no, we have Butcher.
Yeah, okay. Since we don't have cooking, we don't get the second thing. We can get 2 fresh acanthuses resources.
But we don't have... Oh, those are just resources, yes.
Yes. And then if we roll a 12 through 44, we gain a survival. If we roll a 45 through 74, if we had cooking, we'd gain 3 survival, but we have no cooking, so we don't gain anything.
Okay, so we'll want to get cooking soon.
Yeah.
And then what's like over 74 if random?
75, you can explore the swamp. It's technically not bad. So the question is, do we want to aim for 2 fresh acanthus?
I'm torn. Do we get anything else or just the survival in the 15 or whatever?
15? There's 12 through 44.
12 through 44.
Which is 1 fresh acanthus and 1 survival.
Let's do that. I'm going to just roll 2 dice.
Okay.
Because that guarantees we'll end up in there unless I roll doubles, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we ended up at 28.
All right.
Which is in the 12 to 45 range.
Yeah.
So we get 1 fresh acanthus?
Yep. And 1 survival. Everybody gains 1 survival.
So the fresh acanthus goes on, what's his name? Craps, and everybody gains a survival.
Yep.
Sweet. That's what I was going for.
Yeah, everybody can roll. We could aim for higher if we wanted to, but we can't gain the additional survival.
Oh, I think we were fine there.
That said, since it is a team effort, look at fresh acanthus.
Archive this to fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points.
Okay. So the question is, do we want, we won't get the additional survival, but we could get another fresh acanthus resource.
Yeah, I was going for the survival. We have some dried acanthus in town, so I think we're good.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so that's herb gathering. Oh, we all gained a survival just from the herb event.
Okay, so that puts me up to 4 then. Yeah, I wanted to have a little bit more survival if possible for the fight.
Okay. So have we moved the monster controller?
For each of those? No.
No.
I did move it for coming here. So now it is Crap's turn.
Okay.
And we get the crawling finger. While climbing a slope, the survivors overtake a large severed finger inching its way up the hill. The event revealer pauses and chooses 1 result. He does not have 3+ courage, so he cannot choose to zone out. Oh wait, no, I can choose to zone out. You lose track of the crawling finger, suffer 1 brain event damage. I do have 3+ understanding. Now the question is, do I need to have the pickaxe? as the event revealer.
I
It says
can't read it.
It says 3+ understanding, comma pickaxe. I feel like it's if we just have a pickaxe, because that would be really hard to with the odds.
Yeah, but like the question is, how good is the result?
You get an iron.
Oh, please, Bing. Go to hell. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything obvious immediately. So, yeah. I mean, it feels like you'd have to have the pickaxe.
Myself?
Since it's the person who's got the... Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like they would need to have the pickaxe. Okay, so I can only do the greater than 3 understanding. So I can either take a brain damage, or I can observe and skip the next space on the hunt board. Which would be bad. Because we would jump past the monster.
Yeah. So I guess brain event damage, maybe?
Yeah, so I take 1 brain event damage.
Okay.
So that's 10 sanity. Okay, dropping him to 5. Yeah, because we can't skip that space. That would end very, very poorly.
Okay, but that's that. So now...
But...
Well, we hit him. So.
Yeah, we hit him in ambush.
So now...
Was it? It was the
bone eaters.
Wow.
But we did not get the bone eaters.
Yes, I am fine with this. I'll give you these. And if you ship those back to me. So we actually drew the bone eaters, just didn't encounter them.
Yep. All right, so because of Song of the Brave, we can remove a negative attribute token on the start of the showdown. And then because of your red heat, we also gain a strength token.
Or red fist.
Red fist, sorry.
Yep. So at arrival, at the start of each showdown, each survivor gains 1 strength token. We may spend the strength tokens in place of survival.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Let's make sure I have other arrival stuff I'm pretty certain about. Somewhere. Thought I did.
I have no additional arrival stuff. Okay.
Nope, neither do I, apparently. I was wrong.
All right, so we can move the hunt board.
Oh, yes.
So we do not have any characters who have the facism thing, which adds an additional thing to the hunt board, I think. So
yes, I do not have facism on mine, and nope, we do not have facism.
I think it's like pictiology or something like that. I can't remember what it is.
So
Physiognomy.
So we have the blood pool out there.
Yep.
And then we get, what is it, 1 random terrain?
A survivor corpse terrain card.
Oh, thank you.
And then 1 random terrain.
Okay, here we go. Whew. The dice off the table. Okay, tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. And we get a dead monster. I never have a problem with a dead monster.
Yeah.
Which is kind of funny given everything.
So we have 9 basics. That leaves 3 random basics excluded from the deck.
Why am I not... Oh, it's over here. No? Oh, there it is. I forgot I did set the row there. Okay. So the survivor corpse, 6 spaces from all other terrain. So I'm going to put him out this way, because my view is the scout can go grab it. Dead monster adjacent to the monster.
That is 5 advanced cards.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Hmm?
Dead monster. Gain 1 random resource from a monster resource deck of your choice.
Oh.
It's not him. It's anything.
Okay. But I don't know what we really want.
Yeah. Well, that's if we roll 7 to 10. So if we happen to roll that, we'll have a discussion then.
And we have 1 legendary card.
Oh, God help us.
Yep.
That's always fun. Okay. Other fun stuff for my characters. Just to remind people while Nicole's getting set up. So, full Crimson armor set on Craps. If he hits 5 bleed tokens, he dies. Because he's anemic. Even though the armor set gives him +1, the anemic removes 1. His weapon is honed, so if he hits a what's it called? The hard hit location. Super dense hit location, which all of the coagulated ones are. Then he loses his 5 weapon strength. But he's mostly going to be stacking hit locations, so we're not too concerned with that. That's pretty much it for him. Then if we head over and look at Poker, Poker's got a bit more going on. Got a really good gear grid with lots of hookups. Once we have 5 AI cards in the discard pile, he can perform Ballad of Savagery, discard the 5, and all survivors' weapons gain Savage. It only is 5 because I also have Singing Gloves on. I can also move and attack. If I move at least 4 spaces, I encourage all survivors. And I have the proper hookups of when you are hit, when you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, ignore 1 hit. Oh, I also have a bonus luck. That just brings them to 0.
Okay.
And a shit ton of strength between the Monster Tooth Necklace and the Thiba.
All right. So, additionally, Enchanted Flesh. When the monster is wounded, its blood hardens into translucent scabs that sparkle as it moves. During showdown setup, suffer the coagulated hit locations and place the card on top. When instructed to draw a coagulated hit location, draw from the bottom of the stack face down. Oh, so these are the coagulated locations. So that only if you're hitting these.
Yeah.
Are you going to...
And we have some control over that.
Yes.
Okay, so I can be careful with that. Though we're really only planning on me getting 1 hit.
Yeah, but that means that you probably... Oh, wait, no, it's vasodilated, not coagulated.
Correct.
So those are the ones that spawn this, so you don't have any control.
Well, if it's a coagulated hit location, I can hit that.
Okay, yes, but we're probably not going to do that.
Okay.
Immortal Presence. Hypnotized by fidgeting spine fingers, your body's fear response escalates. When a survivor has 0 insanity, they gain the Terrified Survivor status card.
Yep.
And Terrified is... Ignore any bonuses to brain trauma rolls. You are guardless. You cannot ignore hits. If you have at least 1 insanity, you can take a moment to collect yourself, spend a activation to archive this card. So That's how you get rid of it. So hopefully we see none of these.
That would be nice.
Adrenal Master. The monster overloads your bloodstream with pressurized bursts of adrenaline. When you would gain insanity from a brain trauma, instead suffer that much damage to a random hit location.
Ooh.
Yes, that could be very bad.
Yeah.
Finally, Blood Soaked. The monster's vasodilated hit locations gain super dense.
Whew.
Which we were talking about.
Level 2s are fun.
Plus, he gains a +1 speed and a +1 damage token.
Thank you. Let's get those out there so we don't forget. And as always, thank you very much for watching. We really appreciate it. We also love commenters. We love interacting with our community. So thank you for joining as always. We appreciate it.
I'll take a -1 damage.
On the map, boss?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. I'm a fan.
Okay. So then, basic action. He will prioritize terrified threats.
Yep.
And note, this one, if you are terrified, you are devoured whole dead.
Yeah.
So that's why we don't want to be terrified.
Yeah. Or if you're terrified, get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yes. Well, though, he's got a movement of 7, so fuck you, basically. Yeah. Just FYI.
Good to know.
All right. So.
And his toughness is 9, you said?
Yes, his toughness is a 9.
Okay. Whew. I think we're in relatively good shape. So we definitely need craps to get an early hit so we can start stacking the hit location deck.
Yep.
So my tentative plan is we start 6 away, right?
5.
Oh, okay. My tentative plan is for craps to run in, get his hit, and get the fuck out of Dodge.
We did get the Black Knight, but it hasn't shown up, and I'm a little bit worried. We didn't get it, right?
No, we did. It's upstairs.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Yeah. I
was freaking out because he was like at 96%, like, or something fulfillment. I'm like, wait a second, did we get it?
That was the one where I opened it up and I was just looking at a couple of things, and we were like, we should do an actual unboxing for this.
Oh, and so then we were still too sick and everything.
Yeah. Okay. But we got that. There's something else. Oh, I'm desperately waiting for Slay the Spire. That's coming anytime now.
Oh, the board game. Yes.
And, okay, so we'll put the scout there. They can do the survivor corpse and then move forward to get their first attack.
No, they can't.
Huh?
3.
Yeah, but they're not going to be able to get the attack. That's what I'm saying. They can do the survivor corpse and then move, since they're not getting the attack on first round.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right, so...
Because the Grim Jaw. During the aftermath, if you wounded the monster once, gain 1 extra monster resource.
And...
would one of your characters be better to get the dead monster? Because I'm thinking like either here and I'll run up, hit him and grab the dead monster, or here and you run up, hit him and grab the dead monster with a surge. Do you have a preference? I have 6 strength.
Yeah, I have less than 6 strength.
Okay, so let's have you plan to surge to grab it.
Well, yeah, I have less than, but not a lot. I have 5 strength.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, I seem to remember he likes to roll sideways.
You are correct.
So... and maybe kick yourself off one to avoid the roll sideways.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to grab aggro is kind of my view. And we're ambushing, right?
Yes, we are ambushing, so we go first.
Sweet. I love ambushing. Who all's immortal? Only craps as far as I know.
Yeah, my characters are not immortal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I think we get this party started.
Yep.
I'm going to start. So we want craps to get a hit and get that done with.
Mm-hmm.
He might break his weapon, but I think we're fine with that.
It's not going to break it. It's just going to, yeah.
He'll lose honed.
Yeah.
Okay, so he'll run in behind.
Okay.
And he will start with a hit. So that is... Oh, yeah, I need to draw a hit. Well, oh, right, I have to... God, it's been too long. Mm-hmm. Okay, so his weapon hits on a 6+. He has no accuracy. Speed 3. There we go. I'm remembering how to play the game.
Yes.
Okay. So I hit on a 6+. I get 2 hits. Sweet. My hit locations are both vasodilated. Bye-bye weapon.
So the question is, I think probably after it hits.
Yeah, after it hits, I lose honed. So I do get 1.
Successfully wounded.
Oh, good to know. So failure, stuff happens. Wounded, monster recoils, its flesh bloody, draw a coagulated hit location, place it on the top. The other one, same deal. So if I successfully wound, then it happens. So I'm going to... I have how much strength on him? Right now, 8, so he's guaranteed hit unless I roll 1, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So
around this table, we like saying, I succeed on a 2 or higher.
Yes, you are correct. Okay, so I'm going to do this one first. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Okay. And, oh, I did not have a perfect hit, so I suffer a brain damage. Yay!
The other reason why we don't necessarily want him, like, hitting at the monster that much.
It is a fair point. And I do have axe specialization.
I'm very careful, actually. Like, I know, but like, I'm very careful these days. I never say anything but a 1. I just say...
You just said it.
Yes, but when I'm rolling, I don't say that I succeed.
Okay, so that's a wound.
Okay.
So first wound. First blood.
So he's down to 14 cards.
Okay. All right, I need to update that. Getting back into our good habits here. There we go. Okay, and draw a coagulated hit location, place on top of the hit location deck. It's under, yeah.
So we need to hit him from the
right.
Right.
Which is challenging.
Yes.
Okay, and then, so that's first hit location down, and now second one.
And that is for left.
Okay.
Sometimes it's going to happen, man.
It is.
That actually, doesn't it move to the left? Oh, no, this isn't the one.
No, but yay for axe. When attempting to if your wound attempt fails, you may ignore it and attempt to wound the selected hit location again. Limit once per attack.
Okay.
I still record that as a 1, goddammit. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah. The RNG recorded it as a 1, too.
God damn it.
I'm sorry, you are not defeating the random seed. You can save and reload all you like.
Fuck this game! So I screwed us by saying anything but a 1.
Uh-huh.
The game's like, fuck you. You're out. Okay. The attack ends. Place a disarm token on the attacking weapon and the matching tile 5 spaces from you. You must move over to the tile to pick up before activating that weapon again. Ignore if using fist and tooth. Those are dice rolls. Yes. Yes, those are.
At least that wasn't 2 pluses. He had no axe, or rather no ST5.
Yeah. So I wouldn't have had the strength.
Oh, okay.
Because I lost toned after the first attack.
Ah, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so I'm disarmed. Give me 1 second here. I need to find the... That's how I roll.
Exactly. That is, in fact, exactly how you roll.
So he's got that 5 spaces away.
And he's got the Crimson Gear, right? He doesn't have any trigger abilities or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty fucked.
Yeah, because the Singing Gear allows you to, like, move away from the monster after you've hit it.
I don't have that hookup.
Oh, you don't?
No, I couldn't make that work. I preferred the ignore hit.
Okay. All right.
I could do one of those 2 and that was it.
All right, I see how it is.
Those are dice rolls.
Yes.
Okay.
But we do have the blue hookups for the Lucky Charm. That's what you
correct.
prioritized as well?
Well, no, I prioritized the Singing Cap because I could only do 1 vertical green hookup. Mm-hmm. And the Singing Cap, when you are hit, or when you are attacked and suffer more than 1 hit, ignore 1 hit.
Okay.
So I prioritized that over the move 3 spaces.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, so he is no longer a Blood Glass Cleaver. He is now Fist and Tooth, which is what? It is 280. Okay. That's a thing I did. Okay, so we got first blood.
Yep.
And lost a weapon.
Yep.
And I cannot dash or anything like that, so he is done.
All right, so I am going to move in with Bishop.
Okay.
And try to round Leather Shield.
We wanted this here still. I had fucked up its placement. Ignore me.
Okay. So he has the round Leather Shield, unfortunately, has 1. And it hits on an 8+, but I'm behind him, so it hits on a 7+.
Ooh.
So this sucks.
Yep. We'll do this.
Well, that was easy. All right, so
We're starting out great.
I'm gonna surge.
Good call. Refilling my tea.
That is still not a 7.
Oh, so close.
Yep.
And because it's normally 8+.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so that is it.
Okay. Why don't you move in, grab the dead monster, and attack? Or no, let me go first in case he rolls.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so I will move in, and I will attack with poker.
Yeah, the only question is whether or not he'd prefer to keep the blood class cleaver or end with its strength 0, or whether or not fist and tooth is more effective.
Well, I'm not planning to attack anymore.
Yeah, but he's actually got fist and tooth because he's disarmed.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I need a 6+ to hit. I don't have any accuracy on this character. No, the accuracy's on Rook. Wow. I'm just totally.
We're the shittiest ambushers in the world.
Okay, I guess I will surge and try this again.
Don't.
Oh wait, it's a coagulated hit location.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Fuck, we've been playing that wrong.
Yeah, that would have been bad if we don't hit that spot, right?
Yeah, though it doesn't matter because we didn't actually hit it, so we won't take anything. But yes, we need to be on his right.
Okay, so I'm just going to leave that then and not surge.
Okay.
Because I don't want to blow also 1 for dash.
Mm-hmm.
Though, might not be a horrible idea. What do you think?
It's hard to say, honestly.
Those early hits can be nice. Yeah, let me do it, because otherwise your other character probably can't attack.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I will... Oh, I put that too high. There. So he dashes and hits again.
Okay.
Oh.
And we're getting an ad.
Oh, yes. Okay, we'll wait till after the ad.
Okay.
For those who are sticking around, we will stick around, or I will stick around. Nicole needs to run for a sec.
Yes.
A whopping 3 minutes. Let me see if I can figure out how to get the other service to do its stuff. There we go. Maybe. Whew. Oh, getting a rough start to the game already. Always is the case. I love the Kirby emoji. Just, I grew up with Kirby. Old, I think the first one I played was in the wonderful 4-color green screen of the original Game Boy. And I beat the hell out of that game. I might have played a little bit too many video games in my early life. Okay, let's see. No such thing. Oh, yeah, fair. I mean, I did good in school, so who cares how many games I played? Should have played more board games, though. The only board games I really played growing up was Axis and Allies. Me and me and Hanley, who you see on some of our other game streams, like our Descent game, we used to have Axis and Allies set up in my garage. We played that for almost 9 months and then just gave up because we were in such a stalemate. It was horrible. And then, yeah, pretty much.
Well, we're all insane, so yeah, that's pretty accurate.
No, it is. Nope, that's about as accurate as you can get.
You shush.
Yes. And the monster's like, guys, I know you're here.
But then again, this is the Crimson Croc. I almost wouldn't be surprised if, like, as we were sneaking up on it, it's just sitting there giggling.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, the entire mirth thing.
Yeah, planning its roulette finger guns.
Oh, yeah.
I do love
Pew, pew.
the roulette styling that the painter did for us.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing.
It is amazing. Okay, just 20 more seconds and we're back. I, in theory, figured out how to kick ads on the other service, and I don't know if it actually did.
Okay, well, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
And we are back. Shady's back again. Okay, so now I'm doing the attack from this.
Mine still says ad in progress.
No, it points below the chat.
Okay.
The other one's a little delayed.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm attacking from the actual location I need to attack from.
Okay.
And I need a 6+ to hit.
Okay.
2 hits. Wonder how badly this will fuck me. Okay. We have a coagulated, and we have the other. So the coagulated gain 3 strength to wound it. If I fail, he basic actions with extra damage, and there is a crit. And I can gain a founding stone, which, fuck that. The other one, just a crit, and you can suffer the flea brain trauma. If they are mortal, they get frenzy instead. Flea's bad, isn't it?
Well, the biggest problem is that because he is the adrenal master, when you would gain insanity from a brain trauma, instead suffer that much damage, both flea and frenzy. Frenzy is bad, actually,
yeah.
But flea is also not great.
Okay, so that's
both
what
of them
is.
give you additional insanity.
Okay, or additional damage. Oh yeah, through that.
They both give insanity. Yes.
And it's you gain that instead.
The damage?
Yeah, it's not instead. It's
instead suffer.
Oof.
So you do not gain the
insanity.
Yeah. So flee is 1d5 and frenzy is 1d5.
Okay.
So it's the same either way.
I have a lot of armor, so worst case, I think I can handle that.
Okay.
Okay, so I think I'm going to do the coagulated first because with he's a 9. So anything but a 1. Wait, I said that wrong again. God damn it, I need to stop that. Now you're just waiting, aren't you? Oh, shit. I need the... No, I am not club proficient yet. I get that after 1 more. Sweet! I wound! So that takes him down to 13.
So you're not proficient at clubbing yet?
Now I am. I will be when we leave. Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So that is... Oh, it's not a crit, so nothing else happens.
Okay.
Next one, I need a 3+ to wound. 4, that is a wound. Not a crit, so we don't get the other bonus. There we go. So that takes him down to 12. I will take that. And now you can actually hit him.
Yes.
It's an amazing concept. I'm done.
I know, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Though this is also the character with the rawhide headband.
Ooh, so you're thinking stacking AI.
Yeah, one thing I could do is stack the AI deck instead.
Okay, then let's do this first. I'm going to do the scout.
Okay.
So, actually, it's your turn to roll, so let's have you roll on the survivor corpse. And
7.
Gain 3 insanity and a skull basic resource.
Okay.
So Rook goes up to... Where's his insanity? Oh, good God. He's going to have the most.
Mm-hmm.
So that's problem solved.
Well, kind of. I don't think we really want to have him die either.
No, but I don't think we have much choice.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets a skull.
All right. And he gains an insanity from the skull, right?
Oh shit, yes, I think you're right.
Or at least somebody does.
A survivor of your choice.
Okay.
So I would like to put that onto Craps.
Okay.
Just because he's the most likely to die.
Okay. So that was the scout's act.
Yes. So now he moves. 1, 2, 3. He dashes and attacks.
Okay.
So that takes 2 of his survival.
All right. And he's gonna try to hit with the Grimjaw.
Yep.
So the Grimjaw has 3 speed.
Yep, it hits on 4 or 5 plus. Or hold on, I think he has 4 plus. He has accuracy. Ooh.
That would be 2 hits, one of which is a perfect. But I don't know whether or not he actually has. No, he does not have any perfects.
Yep.
Oh, well.
What? Got the trap?
Yep.
Ah, shit.
The monster's many fingers gesture in a hypnotic wave. The attacker gains the terrified survivor status card.
That's
So
not good.
Sucks.
But he can remove it with an action later.
The monster accelerates your heart rate. Gain the death count survivor status as well. If you already have it, place a death count token on the card. The monster giggles, full moves away from all survivors, and then turns to face the attacker.
Okay, so he has 7 movement.
Yeah, and we are now on a countdown. So, death count. At the end of each round, gain +1 survival and place a death count token on this card. You may surge an additional time each round for each token on this card. When there are 5 tokens on this card, your heart bursts, killing you instantly.
Okay, so he can do lots of attacks eventually.
Yes, but he's also
It's a timer.
dying.
Yeah, which isn't good.
Yeah, we had somebody die to this before.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. How do I do that again?
There's a trash icon next to the name. Yeah, ban.
I hate spammers. Who doesn't hate spammers? Oh.
Okay. So, yeah, death count and terrified. So that's real super bad.
Yeah. So we've got 5 rounds to kill him.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm definitely feeling like you should run up and grab the dead monster and then search his or stack his AI.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. He's regalism, so he can also move diagonally.
Oh.
So I move there.
And get your first diagonal.
I get my first diagonal move.
Nice.
And, yes, now I am searching the dead monster corpse.
Awesome.
And this is a 2.
Find nothing. Archive this. Oh, well.
Yep. All right.
And now surge to stack AI.
Yes. All right, so our AI options: Hypnotic Strut or Mocking Bite.
All non-immortal survivors facing. Oh, that would be bad.
Yeah.
Closest threat facing, that would be your character, the Fitzbin.
Yep. Yeah, but I think that it makes the most sense to take the Mocking Bite.
Yeah, I agree. And luckily, if we get 1 wound, we'll get rid of the other one.
Though, ironically, that's kind of interesting. So, turns to face the most survivors. He moves towards the center of the showdown board and then turns to face the most survivors.
Oh.
So
He'd be facing 2.
So he could face Craps, who would not get hit by the thing.
Oh.
And then whoever is also in the facing would suffer the flee trauma.
Which is Bishop.
Yeah. So Bishop
has decent armor.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. I missed the moving to center.
Though, it would still be quite a bit of damage, possibly, and he would run away.
At full speed.
Yeah.
Which is just 5. Which means he can move back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, because the
I don't want the
after
terrified.
damage is really bad. So full moves towards the center, showdown board, turns to face the most survivors. Yep, so he moves back there, and then, yeah. So, okay, we'll do the hypnotic strut. All right, so monster controller moves, I think?
That is correct. So now I will be handling the scout. So what I'm doing is whoever doesn't have monster controller handles the scout.
Okay. So...
you can dash after the moves. Oh!
Yeah.
So if you dash him out of the way, then
Yeah.
he doesn't even take the flee.
Yeah,
Do
okay.
you want to do that quick?
Yes, I will dash him.
Thank you! This is why we love viewers. I would go center on his side.
Well, no, because remember?
He might roll.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, oh yeah, I do need to be on his...
Oh yeah, good call.
Yeah, okay. Because that way he's not next to him. So yeah, now he's just facing Craps.
Mm-hmm.
In his facing.
And nothing happens.
Wait, he finger strums instead. Shit.
What does that do?
That is his thing. All non-death survivors suffer 2 brain damage.
I can take it.
That's going to be 5. That's going to be a shit ton of insanity damage.
Only 2.
No, total. I mean, it just means that we're taking a lot of... I mean, I guess, yeah.
Oh, all non-death.
All non-death. Every single person suffers 2.
Then I would leave your character there and take the 1 hit.
Yeah.
Let's take the 1 hit.
Yeah, so I take the survival back. Because he can survive anywhere that it will hit him.
Yeah.
Even though it's not great.
Yeah.
Alright, so... he suffers the flee brain trauma. Let me double check.
Which is a D5.
I am also knocked down. I
That's
suffer
fine.
knockback towards the closest boar edge.
Okay.
Of course.
So you get 5.
5 to the arms, which sucks.
Hold on. Oh, how does the card read? Because I think you roll 5 hit locations.
No, selected hit location. Suffer that much damage to a random hit location.
Oh, okay. So that does suck.
Yeah. Really sucks.
So knocked down anyways. But
Yes.
at least you didn't have to roll on arms.
Yes. All right. So that is that.
Alrighty.
I am sent sprawling.
Okay, so it's our turn again?
Yep.
I'm thinking
Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right.
I'm thinking we start with the scout and try to get that Grimjaw and get out of there. He gets 2 hits though now, right?
2 hits?
Didn't he already gain 1 death token on there? He gets a free surge?
No, that was during the monster's attack. At the end of the survivor's phase, he will gain another token. He will gain a token.
Yeah, we ended a survivor's phase.
No, we did not.
Oh.
We just ate the monster's attack. It is the start of the survivor's phase. The thing starts with the start of the end of the round, I think, is... I feel like we're...
Well, we got that during our turn.
Round... Yeah, that's a good point. Round... Monster's turn followed by the survivor's turn.
Yeah, so
Okay.
so he's got 1 token on there. So he gets 1 free surge.
No, you may surge an additional time. It's not free.
Oh, well,
So he can now surge twice.
which he doesn't have the survival to do.
No, we don't only flee. Only the person who was targeted.
Yep. Okay, so he's going to attack with the Grimjaw.
Okay.
Speed 3. I don't feel like trying to move him behind and dashing. That would be a waste. So he hits on a 5+.
Okay.
That's 2 hits. You need to stop. You trapped us.
You're an idiot.
Why?
Go Circer.
Oh!
We should have done that. You already got your wound.
Yeah, you're right. I should have done that first.
You should have done it, but we didn't do it.
Do we want to just spend it and get out of there? Because we forgot about it. We're playing live streaming. I am flexible.
Okay, we can do it.
Okay.
So what's your thing?
I get 5. And he runs. That's craps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we get to stack 5. He's done.
I don't know.
Okay, so we are putting the trap number 5. So we can do 4 wounds before.
Okay.
We have...
So, given the spacing, we cannot do the vasodilated, the coagulated location.
We cannot do this.
We don't want it to be near the top. Like, it has to be at least down by 1. And that's going to be a problem, of course. But it's fine.
Why is that a problem?
Because he's not in the correct location to hit the coagulated location.
Oh.
So you can't put it at the top, otherwise he would do it.
You're right.
It says all non-immortal survivors facing, so that was only Bishop, intimidate all targets. That was just Bishop.
Yeah.
Because Craps is immortal. So the only person who was a target was Bishop.
Correct. Okay. So we cannot put that first.
No, it's not new targets.
Okay. You strike the monsters. This is safe. So let's do safe. And then the
No problem.
dilated, which your blue character could do, and then get out of there.
Okay.
So, and then we will follow that up with we will do the pale fin, and then the last one, which is a roll, followed by trap.
Okay.
So sadly, we can only do 4 hits. This could get bad.
Yeah. It's super bad.
Yes.
All right, so we got the top 2 cards. Wait, did you pull out the top 2 cards that that the character just hit on?
Oh, no, I didn't.
So these don't go on the top; they go down 2, right? Or what are you? Like you put this as the second card, man. He got 2 hits.
Oh, okay. So I can't do that as the second.
You cannot do that as the second.
So that needs to be the third. Okay, cool. Now we're good.
Yes.
And then these 2 come out.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I was losing track. Okay, so now I try to wound.
You need to roll for Craps as well, needing a 2+.
Oh, right. Thank you. The
Yeah, to prevent frenzy, was it or what?
It's Ghost Circer. I need to look it back up again. Thank you so much. We lose track while streaming.
Tice.
Yeah, streaming is a little challenging sometimes. Oh, nope, it's not Ghost Circer. It's Light Whisperer.
Sorry, my bad. Ghost
Circer feeds tokens into Light Whisperer. On a 1, you consume a death token, archive it, and suffer frenzy.
Okay.
Yeah. Now we can't stack the deck. Fuck. And what does frenzy do to me?
You suffer 1d5 to a random hit location because of the thing. You gain 1 speed token and 1 strength token.
Oh. So he's actually forgot to fix that. There we go. And technically that. And I forgot to put the strength tokens on everybody. There we go.
So we're fighting with the Grimjaw, right?
Yes.
It is also barbed, so but we did not get any perfect hits, correct?
Well, first I need to take the damage for the frenzy, right?
Yes. Go ahead.
So 1d5?
Yes.
So I get 3.
Okay. You take 3 to a random hit location.
Which is his waist. So he's down to 1. Okay.
All right. Depending on how Immortal reads.
Oh, sorry. Then he should have convert all damage dealt to your hit locations. Okay. So that does not go there. That goes to Insanity, dropping him out of Insanity.
All right. You may not use fighting arts, which means you can't use your abilities.
Yep.
You may not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery, and it can be gained multiple times. It lasts until the end of the showdown.
Okay, so he's not fighting. Instead of helping.
Yep.
Okay. Now
we try to wound the locations.
Now we try to wound it. Okay. So I have how much strength on him? 7 total.
Okay.
So a 2 or higher will wound.
Okay.
That is a wound.
And we now get the Grimjaw benefit at the end.
Okay. And that goes away. And that is also a wound.
Okay.
But we have an effect. The monster flips upside down and glides on its wriggling fingers, moving 2 spaces forward. Then cranes its neck to wink at the attacker. They suffer 3 brain damage.
Okay.
Which, I'm looking for his insanity. He has more than enough to handle.
Okay.
Okay.
So he is currently... So he can surge multiple times.
Yep.
He is also currently terrified.
Oh, so if he gets...
So depending on what happens, he could be murdered immediately.
Yes. Let's just surge and clear his terrified.
Okay, so we surge on him, and he's still insane, right?
Yes.
So we surge and clear his terrified.
Cool. And then I'm going to move him 2 spaces back.
Okay, and he can still surge one more time this round if we wanted to.
He does not have the... Or, oh, he could spend his strength token.
Oh, he doesn't have any survival left? Okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking about doing that.
You'd need to move to the right side.
Oh, I would need to?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't do that. Okay, so he'll just move back.
Okay.
Okay, so I think your blue character has to attack next.
Yeah.
Is your speed higher than 2?
No.
Good.
So blue, this is going to be Fizbin.
Yes, our dice are killing us better than the level 2 monster.
I'm actually gonna do one of those diagonally to get my benefit.
Sounds good. Thank you for remembering that. It's a good thing to do. What do you hit on?
I hit on a
7+ it looks like?
Yes. 8+, or 6+, because he has accuracy.
Oh, he does. Okay.
So 6+.
Wow.
So if I surge with him, I won't be able to stack his deck. But
we need to get rid of the coagulated. I think we take the risk.
Okay.
Because if we don't get... Because right now you're in the way of the coagulated, so you'd have to dash if nothing else.
Yeah.
It sucks.
Yeah.
The dice are killing us. They're very good at that. Oh.
Sorry, man.
It happens.
Yep.
How many survival does your other character have, Bishop? 6.
Yeah. So terrified. So we know the trap is the 3rd card down. I'm just gonna double check it. Terrified and gets death count. And if it does, then it accelerates. Then it full moves away from the attacker.
Yes.
From all survivors. So it's going to move 7 away.
It's going to move 7 away.
Yes.
Which sucks.
When it goes.
Okay.
So...
I'm looking at my skills, seeing if I can do anything fancy. So I can't do that. What I was looking at was, could I get a free encourage to stand you up?
Yep.
And I can't set that up right and still hit the coagulated hit location. I think you're going to have to dash away from that, though.
Okay.
And you will get another diagonal doing that. That's not a bad spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I dash and I get another diagonal.
Okay. I can move in poker to try to hit the spot. But if I do that, I can't stand you up. I think I don't know if your character, I think your other character has to do the encourage with yet another survival.
Oh, shit.
What?
That character has Rawhide. I've spent 3 survivals so far.
Oh, so you get to roll to see if you keep it.
I keep 1.
Okay. Whew.
I keep 2. I keep 3.
Don't add that one. Instead, encourage your character.
Okay. I encourage.
Okay. Now, if you can dash with that character...
I cannot.
Why not?
Because he ripped his leg.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so I have to do it with poker.
Yes.
Okay, so poker is going to spend 1 of his survival to dash.
Though it's kind of interesting. I do have the finger darts.
So you can do a ranged attack.
Yes.
Which you can do, pick a spot. As long as you can see it.
Yeah.
As long as you're within 5 of, or what is the range of the finger darts?
4. They kind of suck.
Not bad. Want to give that a shot quick?
It doesn't have a whole lot of strength, though.
How much?
2.
And you've got 2 strength yourself, so 4, so you need a 5+.
It's 50, well, a little over 50-50.
Yeah. So 60% chance.
Yeah. I mean, so I could.
Yeah, let's have you do that. We were talking, we wanted to give you a shot, so I just took my survival back. Yep, and now finger dart. So you need what to hit?
7+.
Okay.
Which sucks.
You got this. And do you want a surge to try again?
Sure. I love spending all my survival just to fail to hit the fucker.
We've been doing a great job of failing to hit the fucker.
Oh, yeah. I can roll for the encourage, too, which I succeed.
And you get a 10.
Yeah, which...
Right when you needed it. One hit.
I got a hit.
Good.
So,
Oh, finally.
coagulated location.
And you need a... Oh, it's a 3 plus strength.
Yeah.
So, 2+ to wound.
Nice.
And you wound. Oh, down to 9.
All right. Oh, that's interesting. Would have been great to actually, should have thrown a founding stone at this.
Oh.
Like, if we see that, we should throw a founding stone because you get it back, man.
You shitting me?
I'm not shitting you. Gain a founding stone starting gear. So throw a founding stone,
Get
it back.
Wow.
It's really funny because it technically doesn't say archive this card. So when it shows up...
Wow.
Like...
No, I thought coagulateds always go away.
Don't think so.
Okay.
Does it say archive this card?
Oh, wow. Okay, so...
So we did that. That was my surge. So I can't do anything like that.
Yeah, check the vasodilated. They may go away instead.
The vasodilated? What? Vasodilated is on the fucking AI card. These go away.
Oh, those go away.
That's what I meant. The coagulated
That's
locations.
how it works. Okay, I knew something went away.
I know, if only my hit dice. I'm just gonna roll the fucking blacks, man. Like, screw this.
So, we know what the next two cards are.
And one of them is the trap.
What does the trap do again?
The trap terrifies the target.
Okay.
And then, attacker gains the terrified status card, and then they get death count. And then they full move away from all survivors. Okay.
So if I hit him, I have 2 at 6+. So I might draw the trap, I might not, but poker would get terrified. We need to get rid of that card anyways.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm not going to increase the chances because I'd at least try to wound him once.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll move up to his side.
Okay.
And he does 2 at 6+. Because we can't stack the deck anymore.
Yeah.
2 hits.
So
we get that
to
terrified.
Enjoy your trap.
Just put it on screen.
All right. All survivors are doomed. The monster's many fingers gesture in a hypnotic wave. The attacker gains the terrified survivor status card.
Okay. Give me the card. And the death count.
And death count. And then full move away from all survivors.
He does?
Yes.
Okay. And he moves 7.
Yep.
So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then he turns to face, or?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I think...
You shuffle.
Oh, I shuffle?
Just at least a little bit. Put some extra onto it.
Are you implying that you're stacking the trap card too well this time?
Yeah.
So you want me to fix that?
Yeah. And at least at this time, it won't be my fault if it's this. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're saying thank you before we draw.
Yes.
Okay, so I think...
I said thank you because it won't be my fault this time.
Fair point. I think we're all spent.
Mm-hmm. And do remember that if... I know that you can't do it right now, but you are probably going to want to get your blood glass cleaver back.
Yeah, do I have to spend an action to pick it up?
I believe so.
Okay, so I have to step on it, spend an action.
Yeah, or I think you can be adjacent to it. But...
Okay, check disarm just to see if there's something on that. It's been so long with some of these rules, and there's so many.
When a survivor moves over the associated tile.
Okay, so I don't have to spend an action.
Yes.
Not that that's going to matter hugely, because I can't do a lot of shit. No, actually, I'm not insane anymore. Or I'm not immortal, getting my immortal negative anymore. Oh, but I
you
still
can't.
You're
You're frenzied, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So...
I think it's his turn now.
Yeah, mainly because we could surge with the scout, but they cannot get close enough to actually do it. So we are not going to do that.
Well, he's out of survival.
Oh, the scout's out of survival?
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Otherwise, I would have done that earlier.
Okay.
Wait, we add the death token.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Saline Snap. Threat and blind spot or closest survivor. So that could be either of my two characters.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, both of yours are the closest.
Okay. I think... Did Bishop already search this turn? No. Bishop didn't, because... Oh, yeah, he did, because he missed on his first set of attacks. Okay, so...
No, it's a new turn.
Oh, it's a new turn. So he could surge, but that would mean that he wouldn't do any damage. Or he couldn't use that. He couldn't surge to do more hits. So this is move and attack target. So he has a movement of 7. He could dash.
That's what I'm thinking.
In fact, either of my characters could dash.
Yeah.
And he's not... He has the rawhide. So yes, what I'm going to do is... So he can move 7.
So dash with Bishop?
No, I'm going to dash with Fizbin.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would have been better if you could have done the other.
I cannot dash with Bishop, man. It ain't happening.
Okay, just checking.
So he does not retain the survival this time.
Nice.
And I'll find... Can I move could I have moved a diagonal somewhere in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you only moved back 3, you could have done a diagonal.
Okay. I moved a diagonal. Okay. Alrighty then. So...
I think the best thing is for year 2 to go first.
Okay.
And then hopefully he rolls or something and gets into range of everybody else.
Okay. So I'm not fucking around with the shield anymore?
No, do not. Thank you.
So he is now going to use the Spear of Life.
Okay.
Which is a weapon accuracy of 7 or 6. Weapon accuracy of 6, a speed of 2, and a strength of 4.
I'm going to pick back up my weapon, so I'm updating it.
He has no additional accuracy. Alright, so we moved him to the side. That's kind of imperfect in some ways.
You can, well, we didn't move him. You can go here and do
No,
angles.
like, we moved so he's on the side. That's what I meant to say. So we moved to see he's on the side. So I could move behind him.
Oh.
Yeah, it can't dash to there, otherwise it would go over the other character.
So you would have gone there.
Yeah.
That would force him to come towards you. Thank you!
Okay, so... Bishop actually has pretty good strength, like 6.
Okay.
So I am going to move into his blind spot.
Okay. Do you want to be all the way in the center back? Yeah, that's not a bad spot. Okay, never mind.
So the question is, I could instead attack with the spinning sword, because since he can attack ranged, but he does more damage with the spear. Oh, and he's... Can I do that?
That's what I was thinking, but that does not get you the plus accuracy.
Yeah, that's true.
What's your accuracy normally?
I hit on a 6+. With the current situation.
Yeah, let's go for the better chance.
5+.
We need the wounds. Hold on, how many AI cards?
In here?
Yeah.
6.
Let me go first. Move your character back.
Okay. Go ahead.
I am going to Ballad of the Savagery. Get rid of 5 of the cards.
5 cards gone.
Spend an activation, and all survivors gain Savage.
Okay.
So I believe that's if you crit, you do double.
If you crit, the first time you crit in an attack, you do an additional wound.
Okay. And that was him. So then he's going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's a problem. He will stop there.
Okay. And he can't get next to the monster right now.
Correct. So I can still dash and surge. But I was figuring enable Savage before we do anything else.
All right, so I'm attacking with the Spear of Life from behind, so that is a 5+ to hit.
1 hit and a 1.
1 hit. All right, and I accidentally left Saline Snap out. All right, so... I have 6, so that is a 3+ to wound.
Nice. You got this. Yes.
Good enough.
He is half down. Well, no, 1 more for half, technically. keep forgetting.
Reflex. The monster flips upside down, moves 2 spaces forward, which would get him. So unfortunately, Fizban he already dashed, so he's going to get collided with.
Yes. I thought it's multiple. Oh no, it's just the one off.
Yeah, it's actually probably more, but I'm moving him. When a monster moves, survivor suffers collision and knockback 5.
Okay, we can knock back this way. Right there. Since he's up against the wall, we will abuse the rules.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
It says away from the monster?
No, but I would collide with another square because I'm getting knocked back. I'd get knocked back through the monster. I'd suffer collision.
Oh, you're right.
I appreciate the rules mongering, but
Yep, that's correct.
okay. And then, oh yeah, collide only taking additional damage is with some monsters that actually deal collide damage.
Yep.
All right, and then the attacker suffers 3 brain damage because it's star plus 1.
Okay.
And that is not the right card location. I would love to get a hit location as opposed to a, okay, star plus 1. So he now has 2 insanity left.
Okay.
All right. So that was the move. I cannot dash.
Okay.
I could search if I wanted to hit with the finger darts. So I can try that.
Let's hold off for a moment.
Okay.
I would surge to stand up your other character, though, and maybe have them go in next.
Not surge.
Or encourage. Or wait, hold on. Shit. Can I do that? Where is that? No, I can't do that, I don't think. I have an ability. Damn it.
Okay.
If I had been on that kitty corner, I could have done something.
Oh, well. All right.
Do you get a roll for that?
No,
Okay.
that was the wrong character for that.
Okay.
All right. So, unfortunately, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Bishop will attack.
And he hits on a 5 plus. No. 4 plus.
6 plus.
6 plus, yes.
Where are you getting these numbers?
I'm mixing up who has the accuracy.
Yeah, so he has an accuracy, and his spinning sword is a weapon accuracy of 7, so he hits on a 6 plus.
Okay.
Dude, I don't think these dice are good dice.
No, I'm starting to think that. Wow.
I think you bought bad dice.
You think they're weighted for negatives?
It kind of feels like it, yeah. At least mine are. This is ridiculous.
It kind of is.
Do you know how many fucking 3s I've gotten? Like, it would make more sense if it was 4, at least.
Yes, going to try the black dice again?
Death, 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 death.
Okay, are you going to surge?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can find the castle, so I got another move. Because
Yep.
I moved diagonally.
Might as well surge and roll first to see if you lose it. You do.
I do.
Hey, that was a 3-2.
Yeah.
You just like the number 3.
Maybe I need a fucking dice tower. Okay. So, that was my surge.
Yes, the dice literally are killing us.
Mm-hmm.
They're very good at that. You got this?
Not enough.
Wow.
At least it wasn't a 3! Baby!
Okay. Whew. Okay. So, I can't do a whole lot over here. Well, your other character can't go anymore,
Yes.
I believe.
Yes.
My character can. I'm going to give it a shot. He's going to lose his last 2 survival, but at this point, I do what I can because I must. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up?
The monster hasn't done anything.
Yes! He made one guy flee. You're not wrong!
It's so fucking sad.
So I hit on 5+.
Okay.
Oh no, he did the 5 damage through that.
Uh-huh. Perfect hit.
Wrong character for it.
Yeah.
But, hey. I got a 10, so 2 hits.
There you go. God, what the hell is with the freaking thing? It just keeps falling off.
Okay, so 2 vasodilateds. Those give the add the coagulated and they go away.
Okay.
Okay, so 1, he rolls left. The other, he rolls right.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll do the left first. Okay, so...
Are either of those reflex? Oh, they're both failures. Okay.
Yeah, they're both failures. He is right now at 2 or higher wounds. Oh, right, I can always still play my strength token.
Okay.
To get another...
survival, yeah.
Yeah. That's a wound. And add a coagulated.
Alright, so it's going on the top of the deck. It wants on the right again.
Whew. Which sucks.
Oh, not that.
And barely a wound. Add another coagulated.
What the fuck?
Ah, God damn it.
This is like all the stacking.
Yes. So last, because of that, I can't hit him again.
Yeah.
So surging is pointless.
Okay.
So now I'm going to 1, 2, pick up my weapon, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
So I get my weapon back. Oh.
So did you surge on that character? On poker?
Yes.
Okay, but you have a death count, right?
Yes.
Do you want to surge to remove your terrified?
Ooh, that's not a bad idea. That will cost my strength token, but I think that's worth it.
Yeah, because the terrified can just flat kill you.
Yes. Well, yeah, and that'll... There. Okay, so terrified's gone. Good call. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, so...
And then 1, 2, 3. I think we're all in attack mode.
Okay, yeah. And now we have to take an additional death count.
So you're up to 3, I'm up to 2. So we've got 2 rounds to kill him.
Yep. All right. AI card is going to be you this time.
Okay, so you take over Scout. Oh, let's see. We get Immortal's Roar. All non-death survivors.
That would be all of us.
I believe so. Just double checking. Yep, that's all of us. Intimidate all. Each target rolls a d10. If the result is 4+ and higher, 4+ and higher, then their courage. They suffer knockback 5, not knockdown, that's good, and star brain damage, so 2 brain damage. Then perform basic action targeting the furthest survivor. That could be bad. Because we have a couple characters at 2.
Okay.
Insanity. I have 1. Craps is at 2.
Okay.
And basic action, is it a move-in attack?
Yes. It is a move and attack target.
He will not reach Craps right now.
Okay.
So that's good. Not to
Okay.
mention the knockback 5.
Okay.
Okay. So everybody rolls. So you're rolling for...
Scout.
4+. Both my characters are.
So what am I... So it's 4... If it's just 4+, then it's good?
If the result is 4+ and higher than their courage, they suffer knockback.
Okay. 4+ and higher. Okay, so all of mine are 4+.
And higher, so we all suffer knockback 5.
Okay.
So 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we all take 2 brain damage. So Craps is
real bad.
Craps is terrified.
Okay. Bishop is terrified.
Oh boy, this is getting rough.
Right, and so it's the furthest target, right?
Furthest target in range.
Frack.
So that kit, we can do, what's his name?
It would have to be Bishop.
It'd have to be Bishop, and
Yep.
he's terrified.
Yep.
Um,
Though, and he can't dash.
no, it wouldn't. Oh, this works. He's going to collide. I push you.
No,
We collide.
No, that'd just knock me down.
No, but
It'll just knock me down.
It'll just knock you down?
Yes. You can't push me like a ball. It'll just knock me down.
I thought I collide as well, and it causes knockback.
No, that's if the monster lands on your location.
Oh.
So we're fucked.
Let me see.
Well, unless he just happens not to hurt me. No, furthest target not in range. Are you sure?
Oh, furthest target in range. It says right there. Targeting the furthest survivor in range.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, the AI changes the target?
Yeah, the AI, it still says perform basic action targeting the furthest survivor in range.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it just says targeting the furthest survivor in range. So that pick target is not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think it's.
Question is there anything we can do?
Bishop can't dash, right?
I cannot do that. Nope, he can't dash. Can't do that.
Wait.
The AI card.
He has a shield. Does he have a?
He's guardless. I can't ignore hits.
Okay.
What I could do.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would that put me? I could make myself equal to Bishop, I think.
Oh, and then you would take it.
Yeah. Because I'm still getting knocked back.
You have to be here.
Okay. Which I get knocked. You
can go angled.
I can set up so that I get knocked back. So if we do this before the intimidate, I can dash 2, 3, 4, 5. That's okay. And then wait. I need to be knocked back 5. So where do I need to be? Here.
To be equal.
That's not. Need to be here. I think.
Well, you can be in this
7.
line. So if you go here, 3, 4, 5.
No, like I need to be 7 spaces between us because that's exactly his range, which is exactly where Bishop is. So
yeah,
what
this
I
is
want to
7
do,
spaces between. So if you go here, he goes back to 7 and won't land on anybody.
Okay.
Okay. And then there you go.
All right. So Fizbin dashes.
Oh, good catch.
Which he doesn't keep the survival.
I don't think the black dice are doing better for you.
Okay. So now, he's not terrified. So.
And that doesn't matter because it overrides.
So he's now the furthest survivor in range.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. And he attacks you, and you're not terrified, so you're good. So I'm monster controller.
Yep.
So 2. Does he have, what are his tokens again? Speed and damage. So 3.
Yes.
So 3. Do you have any evasion?
Yes, I have 2 evasion.
So 3, 5 plus.
Wait, 3 evasion.
Oh, 3, 6 plus. Good catch. No hits.
Oh, sweet.
Woo! And no after damage. So, good. Okay.
Right.
Nice catch. Woo! You're good.
And I didn't get, because I did another dash, which was another move, and I get another castle.
How many are you up to?
6.
So just 2 more.
Yes.
Okay. So.
Jesus wept. Okay, so we need to attack it from the right side.
I'm primed to do that.
Okay.
So I'm going to move and attack.
Okay.
And my attack is on a 6 plus.
Okay.
1 hit. Oh, shit. I can't get out of the way.
What, out of the way? Oh, okay. Well, you know, shit happens. I mean, like, I can attack with my darts.
Okay.
It's not good, but or I actually have a spear. I can attack with the spear.
Work. Okay, and this is 2 or greater. And I wound.
Okay.
Okay, so he is wounded, and that's it for that character. I don't think I have anything else I can... he already spent his strength token. So all good there. But I would have wounded anyways, but I forgot to reduce his. Okay, so it should have been a 3+, just for note.
Okay.
But I rolled high enough. So yeah, you can use your spear or whatever to hit that other location.
All right.
And what do you need?
I need a 6+.
Alrighty, let's do this. Whew. 1 hit, good.
That clears that. All right.
Okay, and your strength currently is a 2 plus 3, so that's 5, so you have 8 total strength.
4.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Your weapon is 3.
No,
oh, wrong weapon.
It is not.
Okay, so 2 or
plus
greater.
3
yeah.
to wound the location.
So 2 or greater.
2 or greater, yes.
Good. Do you have any luck?
I do not.
Okay.
Alas.
So he should only have 4 AI cards left. I think I might have missed one. But...
Yes, he has 4 AI cards left, which is very important because we have fucking founding stones. And given that, we're going to start throwing fucking founding stones if we have to.
I only have 1.
Yes. There's you have 1, I have 2 founding stones. So we can kill him very quickly if we have to.
Yes.
And we're like, I mean, I hope, because if we hit the trap, we're screwed.
Yeah.
But like, we're actually not doing as bad as we. It's not great.
Yes.
By any means, but.
Okay. Can you surge or anything with Bishop?
I can surge with Bishop. The question is, do we want me to surge with Bishop? There's a couple of. So if I surge with him, then, well, he's pretty limited in where he could hit from a coagulated perspective right now.
Yeah.
Of course, there is the chance that he's going to roll.
Yeah.
But, okay.
That's why I'm thinking Bishop first.
Okay. So,
because my character's already spent.
Yeah, Bishop is going to surge.
Two hits.
All right, so I only have a strength of 6, so I hit on a 3+.
Okay, so which one do you want to do first? I think you have it in the right order right now.
Yeah, well, so moves forward, that would move this character, and if I get this, he will be
terrified. Okay.
But if I fail on the other one,
then he rolls away from you and you don't get to do the next one.
Yeah, and
you're still terrified.
And he rolls to the right.
Oh, on collision, you get terrified.
No.
Oh, sorry.
On the second one, he rolls right over us.
Oh, yeah.
And those 2 characters take 3 damage.
Yeah.
I think I'm okay with this.
Okay.
Like, he may suffer a brain trauma, which would suck. But
yeah. Well, hopefully you get the 2 wounds.
Yep.
1 wound. Good roll. Your 3s are paying off.
Yeah. And I don't touch that yet. So that was a success. This is archived, and we get a new coagulated hit location. So that's going to complicate things.
Yep.
It's in the back.
But
and he already dashed.
Founding stone can hit it.
Only if it's in line of sight.
Yep. I can handle that.
All right.
Oh,
Wait. He's not frenzied or anything, right?
correct.
He has Guardian.
What does that do again?
Guardian allows you to interfere in somebody else's roles.
Oh, you're right. Let me double check. He does have Guardian, you confirmed?
Yes, he has Guardian too.
After a survivor in your field of view. Yes. Gain a systemic pressure token and re-roll one of their results. Limit once per showdown.
And that's his observation condition as well.
So he gains a systemic pressure. And let me put that on him. Oh, I can't show that on screen.
Oh!
Come on!
It's kind of cocked. Yep, okay. Well, that sucked.
Yep. So we're going to have to do another attack.
Well, and so without turning full move the monster 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That has a benefit.
Yeah.
And then how do they work with their collision?
So they just get knocked down, but
Okay.
both of them suffer 3 damage.
To one
A random
location.
hit location.
Okay, so that is...
And we're in progress for an ad.
Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
we talked over an ad. Our bad. Sorry about that. Hands.
Body.
So 3 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay, I am down to 2 armor on my arms.
I'm down to 1 armor on my body.
Okay, and knock us down. But we'll get up again.
Yes.
In theory.
Never going to keep us down.
So,
So,
you're right next to the monster with Rook. You can take a free attack.
no, I can't.
Oh, shit. Spend his strength token and dash.
We sure about that?
Yeah, he's the best to get behind him. I can't with my other character. It's our only chance of hitting the coagulated.
Okay.
So he gets behind center and does an attack.
Okay.
So with his weapon, you'll need a 4+ to wound if you do hit the location. And because he's behind, he hits on a 4+. 3 dice.
Doesn't Rook have movement 3?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
he dashed.
He dashed. We're only getting 1 hit on this.
We can spend the strength token as survival to dash.
Because of Red Fest. That is 1 hit, right?
1 hit, yep, but that's enough.
All right. So that was a failure. All right. Gain +3 to wound this
So
location.
2 or greater wounds.
All right. You strike the moist center of a sparkling scab on the monster's chunky tail. Gain +3 to wound. What did you say it was?
2 or greater.
Okay.
Good.
Good enough.
Okay. So now...
God, we cannot crit to save our fucking lives.
No, we can't. The
So-
ever-present question, who has the founding stones and can they surge still? Or go? We need 3 founding stones. So that'd be both of your characters,
Bishop is on the ground.
which we could stand him up.
So the other thing is that, remember, we can wait until the AI card is out and search. So we only need
2 then.
2 founding stones.
I can't surge.
Okay. So,
But both your characters, would they be able to surge in that situation?
no.
If Bishop was standing up.
We do have 1 more turn before we need to kill it, so we could...
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so...
So... Knockdown targets, generally speaking, aren't threats, but...
I still have a shit ton... I have a high chance of damaging him. So I can just attack rather than throwing the founding stone, and...
Okay. If we absolutely have to,
Mhm.
then when the next AI card comes up,
Yeah.
I will stand up Bishop,
Uh-huh.
and then I will surge on both of them to throw founding stones.
Okay, good. So then in that case, 1, 2, 3, I'll get in front of him.
Okay.
And I have 4 speed right now.
Okay.
And I hit on a 6+.
Okay.
That is 3 hits,
And you got a perfect hit.
which
So,
prevents me from taking brain damage.
good. There's your 3 hit locations.
Thank you for pointing out the perfect hit. Okay. So there are my 3 hit locations.
And none of them are like the trap.
Okay, so now I need to figure out where exactly my strength stands, just to make sure I have this right. So I have 3 here. I think my screen is off by 1. 4, 5. Yes, my screen is off by 1. So I only have 5 strength.
Okay.
So I wound on 4+, I believe. Hold on. Oh! Where was I?
I don't remember, man.
I was here.
Okay. Did you include the frenzy? You included the frenzy because you've got the tokens. Yeah. Okay.
No, I can't do that. Damn. If I could have moved 3 spaces forward, I would have gotten 3 strength tokens.
Okay.
So I'll just leave it where it was.
Okay.
Just seeing if I could have manipulated this at all. Anything else? Just making sure I'm not fucking up anything before I do this. I'm good. Okay. So I need 4+ to wound. My base strength is 3. I have 2 strength tokens. That's 5. We're good.
Okay.
Wound 1. There we go. Oh, good thing. Wait, I meant to organize these. That should definitely not have been the first card. So wound 1.
Okay.
Monster or failure, we get a coagulated.
Okay. What am I doing? Trying to grab out of the fucking enchanted flesh.
This would be funny. I fail.
You can't kill it on. You can't get it on a 2?
No,
Okay.
I need a 4+.
All right.
Because my weapon's down to 0.
And you got disarmed again?
Yes.
Okay.
The monster turns to face you and deftly swats away your attack. So he's already facing me. With its tongue. If you are attacking with a melee weapon, you are disarmed and extremely impressed. Gain a survival and an insanity. He's not going to do his basic action, is he?
No.
Good. Because I am terrified.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm disarmed again. So 5 spaces away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put it there. And I'm now fist and tooth. Does that actually interrupt my attack, or do I still get to attack with my, try to wound him with my fist and tooth?
End their attack.
End their attack. Okay. Okay, so now it's going to be his turn.
Yeah, one of these was parry. Yeah, you needed to parry to hit. Like, you needed a crit to hit it.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, anyways.
Okay,
so
that
it doesn't
wouldn't
matter.
Okay. So, monster controller moves. We draw the AI card, and you surge.
Well, not necessarily. Let's look at what the AR card is. Again.
Moves
All
to
right.
the center. Faces most survivors. That would be bad.
All right. So, at that point, I'm going to surge with Bisbin.
And he can see the front?
Yep. I do not keep the survival.
Okay. I was wondering what you were rolling for. And now we know that that is not a problem.
Well, we don't know. The monster sneezes, drenching you in fluid that instantly clots your blood. Add 1 to all hit locations for each bleeding location you have.
Does not matter.
Yes.
He is dead.
Okay. That was rough.
That was a rough fucking fight.
Okay, so
We did not deserve that win with our rolling.
no. God, man, that was just fucking sad.
Yes. Wow.
I don't think these dice are fair dice. Okay, so level 2 plus. We gain 2 hunt XP.
Or not.
Yes.
Thank you, our sovereign. All hail the sovereign. Okay, none of my characters hit a mark.
Bishop is now going to get his philosophy.
Okay. None of mine did. Yeah.
Fizbin is not gaining his 2nd level. Fizbin wounded with the sword at least once, so he gains a weapon proficiency.
Oh, yeah.
However, Bishop did not.
I wounded with all of mine, or with both mine. So Craps is officially a Axe Master, so we gain Axe Mastery in town.
Nice.
So everybody can now use Axe Proficiency.
Nice. Alrighty then. And I think that was the last thing that we wanted him to definitely do.
Yeah.
Before we were going to move on.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, he was just playing.
He just almost terrified us to death a couple of times.
Yeah. He was just playing, and here we are, like, freaking out on this kind of stuff.
What
yes.
you looking for?
Okay, we've got it. So, we gain 5 basic resources.
Okay. Oh, need to set this up. Can you push the figures out of the way?
And boy, are we going to have an interesting settlement for this.
Yes, can you get these off the table for me while I do this? There we go. Oh, God. Yeah, this is going to be a fun settlement. Whew. Okay. And it's going to be a long one, isn't it?
Kind of.
Okay. So how many basics?
5.
Okay. Okay, tell me when to stop.
No.
Okay. Our 5 basics. Oh, here, take this back. Are a broken lantern, a monster bone, any, I love any's, a perfect bone.
Oh, nice.
And another broken lantern. Apparently we want all the broken lanterns. And then how many base monster resources?
We get 6 base.
Okay, so plus 1 for the Grimjaw.
Yep.
Oh, and I forgot to put it out here. We've got a fresh Acanthus, and can you put pass me your 2?
You want my Terrified status card?
No, I think I'll pass on that, but thank you. But you can have mine back. And my death count. Yeah.
If we got one more death count token, then that...
He was gone. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
Whew. That was the bigger problem, getting terrified and death to death.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me when to stop.
Now.
Okay, so 7 total. We get a groomed nail, which actually looks rather pretty, funny enough. Veined glass, crimson fin, more veined glass. We needed organ. Well, that's not organ, damn it. Flat vein. So that's 5. A pale finger. And last but not least, a bone.
All right. So we were going for the Dreamkeeper's knife, which actually, we needed a perfect bone for the Dreamkeeper's knife. So we
no
got
shit!
That. We need a bone and an organ from him.
We have that. Sweet. We've got a bone and we've got an organ.
Nice. So we can craft the Dreamkeeper's knife.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So that is good. Okay, so we've done that, and then we also get an irregular optic nerve strange resource.
Oh. Because he's a level 2 or whatever?
Yep.
A regular optic nerve. Let's see what that is. There it is. So, an irregular optic nerve. That looks cool. If the settlement has barber surgeon, which we don't, you may undergo a procedure there. Archive this and roll a d10. Add 4 to your roll if there is a silk surgeon.
That requires spidicules.
Ah, okay.
Makes the croc bow if we want.
On a 6+, the surgeon swaps your optic nerve. Cure the blind severe head injury, otherwise suffer it from a terrible accident.
Ouch. Well, still interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
So I think that's it for the hunt.
Yes, that is it for the hunt.
Okay, we're going to kick a quick ad, which will also give us a little over an hour and a half for doing the settlement without interruption.
Sweet.
So, kick the quick ad, take a momentary break, and we will be right back with settlement. Oh, shutting off my mic. And I am back. Ooh, crockbow. What is a crockbow? Let me see what the crockbow looks like. You've got me intrigued, Tice. You always do. Okay. So the crockbow is 263, gains 2 strength and deadly while attacking from the monster's facing if hooked up.
Wow.
Also, cumbersome. I can't remember which that does.
You have to use your move to activate it as well.
Oh, so you have to move 5 every time to activate it.
No, you have to use your movement. Your movement and an action are both required in order to activate the bow.
Oh, its range is 5.
Yes.
Wow. So that's actually a pretty good weapon.
Yeah.
And we are back. Oh, I need it. I'm on. Good. Are you on?
Yep, I'm on.
Okay.
I'm just checking my results from Guild Wars, seeing whether or not I got a Sunlight Stone.
Okay, so let's get the town set up quick.
Oh, shit.
What?
I forgot my water.
Go get your water. I'll set up the town. Or start
Sorry
setting
about
up. Oh, no problem.
It's just a grab.
There we go. And it's our innovation deck.
Okay. And back.
Sweet.
Oh, right, and we got the additional population, too.
Oh, we
nice.
did. Wait,
so we're going to need...
did we?
Yeah,
No.
we did. Because remember, we found out that they were going to get 2 survivals. So, oh, you forgot to put the skull out.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we're all set up there.
Okay.
Let me clear a couple other tokens off my characters before we officially kick this off.
God, we have so many skulls.
I know. What the hell is up with that?
It's like ridiculous how many fucking skulls we have.
Okay. And I will kick this off. I'm going to start with a little something extra. Hello, and welcome back to Forged by Geeks. That was, despite as Tice kept pointing out, he never fucking hit us. That was a tense fight where we almost had multiple people die.
But you almost scared us to death.
Yes, which is, I think, the point of the croc.
Yes.
Also, we had a question earlier on. Yes, we do have the Black Knight expansion. You can see it with a little bit of shiny there. Really nice logo. We will probably do an unboxing after we're done with Settlement and see how that goes. So if anybody hasn't seen it and wants to, feel free to stick around briefly. And otherwise, I think we're good to start our Settlement phase.
Yeah, I'm just updating all of my characters from the data that we keep in the system.
Good catch. Good catch.
So that we don't, so that I know what their state is and I don't have to actually keep this open.
Yes.
All right. I was so close to just completing Find the Castle.
Yeah, you needed one more, was it?
Yeah.
Hold on. Which character was that? Could you have dashed?
I'm not gonna. I mean, I could, but I need 2 more, so I'm not.
Oh, you need 2 more? Never mind. If it was 1 more, I would say.
Oh, shoot. How many times did I wound him with Fizzbin?
Why?
I think I did it like twice because I have strength training.
Oh, yes. I would say at least twice.
Okay. Because it's only once per attack, but I think at least I was successful in 2 of my attacks.
Yeah. If anybody is watching this and cares to go and just finish watching our other video and cares to go through and tell us that it was different than 2, let us know and we'll update.
Okay. All right, so that's all done. And yeah, that's good, I think.
Okay. I updated Craps. Let me update Rook and Poker quick.
Yeah, and we're going to need a name, by the way. Probably.
Oh, yes. So if anybody has a gambling-oriented name, we would love a gambling-oriented name to throw on our newborn.
Though we are probably going to, whatchamacallit?
Lose Rook?
Well, why?
High insanity.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. So Rook may go, but no, actually, there's another event that we have, and we need to choose somebody with low hunt XP. So the newbie would probably be good. For that.
So we'll see how it goes. But either way, we'd love a name.
Newborn survivors, not that.
Okay, so what do we do?
Okay. Don't need the brain drama for some reason.
Oh, I'm sorry I missed Diamond's comment. I don't know when you said you were confused, but that's the nature of this game.
All right, so we have set up the settlement board. All right, our survivors return. Returning survivors. So, which... Okay. All right, principles, settlement events, and innovations. This may include bonuses and penalties. So we all gain 3 insanity.
Okay.
Or all of it, yeah, all of the returning survivors gain 3 insanity.
That's not too bad. Jesus.
Bishop's like, suddenly I feel so much less terrified.
Craps is like, I like this feeling. I'm immortal.
So, all right. We gain endeavors. So we gain 5 endeavors from the survivors that went out.
We gain 1 from Craps.
Because he's a, like, his insight bonus.
Yep. So that puts us at 6.
Okay, coin flip.
Oh, yeah, coin flip's good.
All right. And then we gain 2 because of our settlement principle.
Sweet. Because we have the population.
Yep. And did we get any return? Did we get any additional endeavors from anything on our things?
I don't think so. I don't think you do.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So 6.
6.
Or no, 8.
8. Yes.
That's
8.
a lot of endeavors. I remember we used to struggle with the 4 or less.
Yeah. All right. Now we update the timeline. We are now on year 13.
Okay, let me update that here.
Lucky 13.
There we go.
So we brought the Scout Lantern with us.
Yes.
So we draw 2 settlement events.
Oh, thank God for the Scout Lantern.
Yes.
Like, the Scout Lantern is so nice. So that's our second level 2 croc, I think.
No, that's our first.
Really?
Yeah, we were doing the Smog Singers to fill out the singing gear. We wanted to get everything, but we didn't get it in the one thing, so we ended up not having to.
Yeah, we did it a second time.
Yep.
God, the croc was rough.
Well, no, we had to do. I think we had to do the Smog Singers 3 times, but we only wanted to do it twice for the CC.
Okay.
But we definitely wanted that nice 2 CC bonus.
Give me one more second here.
Yeah, so we sure as hell are not bringing out craps to the hand.
Really?
Yeah, because you need, like, the big thing about the hand is you want to guard his hits.
Oh.
High evasion and guard to basically make sure
but we'll give a shield to somebody else.
Yeah, but yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
of course.
tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay.
The thing is, though, is that he's guardless, which means he can't use the shield.
Yes, which is a problem.
So we don't want to do him for that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so our 2 options are Hunt Reenactment.
I don't like that one.
No. And Birth. That's new.
Okay. That doesn't have a hand icon, does it?
Where would the hand icon be?
Like in the top?
Nope.
Okay.
So Birth. The settlement welcomes a new life, gain a pop. Everyone gathers to meet the newborn and celebrate, bringing presents to mark the occasion. The settlement may archive 1 perfect resource of each type to gain the benefits.
Nope.
What do we have? Do we have any in our storage?
Oh, actually... Oh, we already had a perfect bone.
Oh. Do we have anything else?
No.
No perfect organs or hides?
Nope.
So we could archive the perfect bone to strength to defend their home with a passionate heart, a permanent or +1 strength and +1 permanent red affinity.
Oh, wow.
But are we going to lose that character because they have 0? No, we can have a different 0.
Yeah, we can have a different 0. Yeah, and this is a newborn. So
Yeah.
the population that we raised didn't get the saga benefit, but they will get this because we just got a random birth event, not just... Okay. So I think this is going to be coin flip.
Yeah. So we are doing Birth. I think we decided, rather than a Hunt Reenactment and some potentially bad shit.
Okay.
Birth is interesting.
Yeah, okay. So we have the benefits from where's the other one?
So Saga first.
Yeah, Saga is +2 courage, +2 understanding.
And +2 Hunt XP.
Oh wow, so they just start with a thing.
Yep, and +1 permanent strength.
And then we also have the survival of the fittest,
which gives a strength and an evasion. So he gets +2 strength and +1 evasion.
Okay.
And a red affinity, which is actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't think we have anything else.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Hold on. Once per round. No, that's different. Just making sure nothing else that we need. Nope, I think that's it.
Okay.
Okay, still, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So coin flip is something very good. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. So
Now we need one more name.
yeah, we need another name for the other one that we got.
Yep. So another gambling-related name would be awesome if anybody wants to share one. Yeah, so if we had Perfect Organ, it's speed and a blue affinity. Not as nice because we don't always like speed. Perfect Tide is evasion and a green affinity.
That would have been nice.
Though the blue affinity is nice for like luck charms and stuff.
Okay, so let's take the perfect bone out of that. Or do we want to erase it on the settlement?
Yes.
Okay.
And let's kick this over here. Also, we forgot something.
Yes.
Here.
Big red. Is that a
That's
gambling?
the forum.
No. Big red.
Oh, Big Red. Oh, yeah, let's do Big Red.
Okay. Is that a
is-
gambling?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's related to, I believe it's roulette. Yeah, that's roulette.
Okay. Big red it is.
Awesome. Thank you, Luke. It's a bet you place in crap. Oh, craps. That's it.
Well,
For someone to roll a 7 that wipes the board in the next roll. Oh, wow. I forgot. Thank you so much.
okay. They're not new.
That's funny, especially since one of my characters' names is Craps.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, do you have any knowledge cards on your side?
No, I've already given you all of my knowledge cards because we needed to give them back because of the thingy.
Yep. So the forum, is it 3 cards?
Yep, 3 cards face up. And because we are romantic, we can buy the forum cards for 1 Lumi less, though it cannot drop that to 0.
Okay. And he doesn't just get, or wait, no, he gets a random thing. Doesn't he get a philosophy at 2?
Yeah, but that's later.
That's later, okay.
Yeah. So coin flip will get a philosophy, however, Big Red will not because we got him out of the thingy.
Okay.
Is the way that I'm doing it.
That makes sense. And then here's our 3. We get Light Stealer, Blood Dancer, and Serial Code 2.
Oh, serial code. So we could get that for 3.
That's expensive. We have somebody who can pay it.
It's suffer -1 permanent luck and lose this knowledge. Like, it's basically like a get out of free card.
Yeah. No, it's nice.
Blood Dancer's kind of crap, though.
Yeah, I bet we'll
Light
level
Stealer's not that great either.
I think Blood
Okay.
Dancer once leveled.
Okay. Yeah, it does. That definitely once leveled. Okay, so we have completed the settlement event. We've completed the remaining settlement setup. So what we need to do now is we now do the Bone Witch event.
Okay.
Because that is also on the settlement event list.
God help us.
So, all right. So, of the returning survivors, what is your highest?
Rook.
Rook is at what?
12.
Oh, yeah. All right. So, the most insane returning survivor or survivors in the case of the tie is inexorably drawn to the Bone Witch and must endeavor at the witch camp.
Okay, so that costs an endeavor token.
Yes.
Okay. And roll a d10.
Yes.
9. Is that good?
It's not terrible, at least. The Bone Witch whispers of the horrors and wonders she has seen, arming you with valuable wisdom. Gain 2 insanity, 1 understanding, and the Bone Whisperer secret fighting art.
Okay, 1 second. So 2 insanity puts him up to 14. 1 understanding, that's his first understanding. And Bone Whisperer, don't we have to do something about that?
Yes. Because he triggered a secret fighting art, and we are playing Arc Survivors, which is from the Gambler's Chest, it triggers Vaultless. As you walk the winding, high-walled thought path, you feel the border approaching. Explore the maze or press through the barrier. If an Arc Survivor would gain a fighting art, instead choose to explore the maze or press through. When an Arc Survivor gains a secret fighting art, they gain it as normal and suffer +1 systemic pressure or torment.
Damn it. How do those work again?
Systemic pressure is you suffer a -1 to your rolls on the the body table, the damage table. Torment is a -1 to your rolls on the brain roll.
I think we do Torment.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, he's
Okay.
got 14 insanity right now.
Okay.
And those happen less often.
Yeah, though the thing is that dried acanthus can prevent
Severe injuries.
Severe injuries.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and then end the event. So that was pretty easy. All
Okay.
right, so that
And
completed.
she's now no longer coming back.
Yeah, because if we rolled a 1 or a 2, then she comes back later, which is not what you want, since it can be very dangerous.
That would be very bad.
Okay, then you need to look through the settlement events, because we also take Haunted.
Okay. Why are we getting Haunted? Do you remember?
It got added to the thing for some reason. I don't remember why.
Okay. Haunted. The survivor with the lowest Hunt XP, choose in case of a tie, is convinced a powerful presence is nearby.
All right, so it's not going to be any of our characters. So
do we want maybe the other newbie with whatever name?
Yeah, possibly.
That would be Big Red.
I'm just double checking because we may have a really bad newbie, like that we may have sacked like luck or something on.
Well, hold on.
We have a lot of noobs.
You know, actually, this could be good.
Okay.
He could get +2 permanent strength and 1 accuracy.
What does that cost us? Is that Memento Mori?
Because we don't have Memento Mori.
Okay.
And then, but he cannot use weapon specialization, weapon mastery, or fighting arts.
Which means no knowledges.
Oh, that blocks knowledges.
Yeah.
Okay, then no, we don't. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
If we roll 4 through 7, everybody just gains some insanity. If we roll 1 through 3, no one can spend endeavors or innovate the settlement phase.
Yeah, we do not want that.
We may avoid this by exiling the nominated survivor, killing them.
Yes.
That's okay. So we want somebody that we're willing to kill.
Yes. Blinds has -1 luck and no other benefits.
Then let's do blinds.
Yes. So blinds is being nominated.
Hey, blinds never got blinded.
Yes.
Your turn to roll. Four. Any returning survivors may join the chorus and gain 1d5 insanity. So I'm going to have Craps do that.
Okay.
Craps gains 3 insanity.
So the one thing is that we are going to want to go out against the croc again.
Oh, yes. So getting insanity on others. I will also do poker.
I will do it on Bishop as well.
3 on poker.
1 on Bishop.
Oh, wow.
Find it funny, the Bishop's not the one moving diagonally.
I don't think we need to... Well, do we just do it on Rook? Because since he has the Torment, build his insanity further?
Sure.
3 on him. Wow, I rolled 3 6s. The devil is amongst us.
Yes. I need to survive it again. XP. Okay. All right. So that completes everything on the settlement.
Our update timeline.
Update timeline, yes.
No death count? Or wait.
We have.
No, we did
not lose anybody, actually.
Yes. We were
right.
expecting to, but did not.
Now we check milestones. So we don't have any other milestones, but we do get our collective cognition increases by 2 because we have defeated our first level 2 Crimson Crocodile. That raises our collective cognition to 16, at which point we get Smog Singer Cuisine.
Okay, pass it over.
Why?
Oh, yeah, you've got it.
All right.
Oh, let me remove this. Attain the Relentless Smog Singer's knowledge card. I'll have to find that. Nominate a survivor to gain it, then share it on the forum with a Lumi token. If anyone gains this lantern year, they will also gain a Lumi.
Okay. So Relentless.
Okay.
So we get it. We can get it twice, basically.
Oh, because somebody gets it right now, and then somebody else can earn it and get a Lumi.
If they can buy it. So we'll have to
The
see.
cost will be 2.
Is that including the deduction for romantic?
Yeah, that's that. So it's
Okay.
3 base.
Okay.
Oh, I chose the wrong one. Never mind. That's Relentless 3.
Oh.
Oh, it's free.
Oh, okay.
It is only a theory right now. Observation. When a monster moves away from you during an attack, gain a mark. You'll need 1 mark.
Okay.
So we need one, like the croc running away.
Okay.
So we have to nominate somebody to get this. I would say possibly one of the newbies.
Well, it's complicated. So maybe. Yeah. Has no. Yeah, I mean, 1 knowledge. The biggest thing is, do we have anybody that has a knowledge that we don't want right now? Because the newbies that we've got, some of them are going to learn their philosophy, and then they will lose that. If they get it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, chance is kind of shitty. Right.
Maybe put it on Rook.
You think so?
He would lose Light Warrior, which...
It's kind of difficult to use.
Yeah. So here's Light Warrior. Gain +2 strength for each death token you have until the end of your next attack. Then roll a d10. On a 1, you consume a death token, archive it, and suffer frenzy brain trauma. But he doesn't currently gain any death tokens to the party.
Okay.
Or wait, no. He might be getting 1. No. So he has no death tokens. So Light Warrior is useless to him.
Okay.
So we could give it to him.
Yeah.
Here, I'll let you write that in. You're much cleaner.
All right. So this is Relentless.
Yep, and this goes into our form. And somebody can get it for free and gain a Lumi. Someone without a knowledge may as well buy it from, the form to gain a Lumi. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely want to do that. The question is, do we have anybody that already has 1 or more Lumi that could get it? That would be good. Oh, shit. I didn't pay attention. I don't know if Poker got any perfect hits.
Okay.
I might have to go back and rescan.
Okay.
Because Poker has Fortis Fortuna.
Mm-hmm.
On a perfect hit, gain a Lumi. Once per round, and I need to do that 5 times.
No. Their observation is weird. It may just be gain a Lumi. Like, it's just, I don't think you have to do that.
Oh, it's when you spend a Lumi, gain that amount. Okay.
Okay. So...
But I don't know if he did any perfect hits. He probably at least got 1, but I don't want to just mark it.
With us? I wouldn't hold my breath, man.
I did. I only rolled 1. No, I only rolled 1 perfect hit, and that was on craps, because we specifically called it out.
Yeah.
Okay, so no there. But he can gain 3 checks.
Okay. I'm at 26 people. All right. So, Relentless 1. So the question is who we want to gain a Lumi.
Okay. Not my characters over here. Well, first, are we on to develop now?
Yes, I think so.
Okay,
yes, we're now on develop. So, so do we want to try to get somebody? Holy shit.
Well, let's hold off on that and see what we make and everything. We can wrap that up at the end, possibly.
Okay, fun.
Okay, so you wanted to...
The observations say if you forgot it, you can't go back to get it later.
Oh, wow. That makes sense.
Oh, well.
So let's... you wanted to craft that special weapon.
So I had to take off my wounds.
Nah, we're fine. You wanted to craft that weapon, right?
Yeah, we want to craft the weapon.
Where seed pattern. Which one?
It's the Keeper's Dagger.
Knife. Okay, so survivor with insight. So we need a survivor with insight.
That could be craps.
And they all had to come from the monster? It doesn't say that.
Yes, it's a seed pattern rule. So basically, you see the number in the top right corner, that one?
Yeah.
That means that it needs to come from your node 1 monster. Like the bone and the organ must be from, if it doesn't specify a specific item, then it must be from the tier 1 monster.
Oh.
From the tier of the thing, the node.
So we need the perfect bone. So I will put that back.
Yeah. We didn't, we weren't paying attention, so we didn't observe it.
Oh, wow. That is amusing.
Yes.
And then we need an organ and a bone. Let me look at, see if we want to use any of his stuff for crafting.
Okay.
Before we pick which organ and bone. I think the veined glass is the obvious one. I don't think we want a blood glass dagger. We've looked at that before. So, yeah, so let's use one of the veined glass as a bone. And now we need an organ. Our options for organ are crimson fin, flat vein, and we don't want to use the regular optic nerve, I bet.
No.
So, crimson fin or flat vein, anything we can craft with that. We can do blood glass cleaver, which we already have.
I think we screwed up and didn't ponder on some of these characters.
Ponder?
Yes.
Oh, that's their... Oh, were we supposed to do that before develop?
No, it doesn't matter. It's I think in prior things we didn't do ponder when we were supposed to.
Okay, so we'll take care of a few of those. Ooh, we can actually craft the crimson. We can craft the crimson bow.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Okay, so I'm going to do that quick. We still have to do an organ, but these go away.
Okay.
And we get the bow. The bow. Who doesn't like a bow? So we just got that. And I'm not seeing the fin anywhere. Yeah, I don't see anything that uses the fin.
Okay.
So I think the fin is the obvious organ. So we will use the crimson fin as our organ.
Okay.
Okay, so I need to pull that out. Where did I put those? And this is called the Dreamkeeper knife.
So did you get the bow as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we got the Dreamkeeper knife, which is Savage, and is a 3/5/3. When you critically wound the monster, it gains a -1 luck token. Limit once per showdown.
Yeah.
Why does that help? Monsters.
-1 luck means that I think everybody crits on it.
Oh, it increases our luck.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that makes sense. Ooh.
Yes. Each negative monster luck token increases the attacker's critical wound range by 1.
Okay, that is really nice. Fuck, that is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
we do have to critically wound, which is rough, but it's also like, you know, it's also, I think, because we now have dagger specialization on Rook, for example.
Yeah.
And I think grand weapon specialization, blah, blah, blah. Where the hell is it? Okay, it's just wound. It's get to try to wound the tent again.
Okay. That's not bad.
It allows you to try to wound the same location instead of switching to another one. So you discard a different hit location and do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so not quite as nice, but that can prove helpful.
Yeah.
There are times when, like, getting rid of... Oh, we don't want that location.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's pretty good. We're going out against the hand.
Yep.
We probably want Shrine for armor, I'm guessing.
Probably, yeah.
Once per settlement phase.
So we also should look at innovating.
Oh, yes. Let's do that
if
first.
We can do that.
We need an organ, a bone, and a hide. Shit. Do we have a hide in town?
I cannot tell because I cannot actually tell what these are.
Which monsters?
We have the Eye of the Immortal from the Crimson Crocodile.
We don't want to use that. That's a rare.
Okay. Then we have the Crystal Ember and the Whistletooth, the Delicate Hand, and the Fluted Bone from the Smog Singers.
Delicate Hand will be hide.
Okay.
You've got the smog over there if you...
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
it's going to be back there.
Oh. Ugh. Yeah. So I think we can use the Delicate Hand. Delicate Hand is just hide, so we'll use that.
Okay.
So I've got the monster bone. That's your hide. And now we need a bone. Do we need the pale fingers for anything? Or groom nails? We want to hold on to the groom nails. Oh, I should check this. We have something weird we can make.
Oh?
Yeah, we just barely happen to have what we need right now. It's the Blood Compass Lantern.
That's interesting.
Before making a wound attempt, you may gain 1 bleed token to discard all hit locations from your attack and draw that many to replace them, limit once per round. It's also got 2 blue hookups.
I don't know.
Yeah. That would be the scrap, the groom nail, and the skull. I feel like we can do it.
We could.
I don't know if it'd be useful, but it's one of those things of chance of getting it is low. So let's make one.
Okay.
And who knows if that'll pay off in the future? Or we will regret as many as we usually do. More chance of getting trapped, yeah. But there's chances of saving our ass too.
It's also interesting because this could be useful in the person who has the blood dancer thing.
Yeah. It could also be
tokens.
useful on a character that we're not planning to attack with. To get the blue hookups.
Yeah.
But if they all have bad reflexes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, so now we still need a bone to go. What else do we have from the Smog Singers?
Whistletooth and Fluted Bone.
Okay, I think we want to keep the Fluted Bone because that's an innovation, I think.
No. I don't think that that's actually the innovation.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but I don't think it is.
So Whistletooth and Fluted Bone?
Yeah.
Fluted Bone. Yes, that is the innovation one. 8 plus.
Okay.
Whistletooth is bone and scrap.
Mm-hmm.
So
we've got plenty of scrap. We've got 5 broken lanterns.
Okay, Whistletooth it is.
All right.
And that gets us our innovation. So that's 1 endeavor.
Yep.
And we get 4 cards, I believe.
I think so.
I know there was something that was starting to give us more cards. I thought. No.
I mean, we have the Symposium.
Oh no! It's more of those when we learn a philosophy.
Okay, yeah.
We have characters that do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so we get 4 of these. Let's see what we get. We have partnership, sacrifice, clan of death, and morgue. Morgue gets us cooling. This is a new one.
Mm-hmm.
By creating a radiative chamber, a source of cooling becomes available to settlement. If the settlement has Cannibalize, we do.
Nice.
It harvests preserved bodies. At the start of each developed step, gain 1 random basic resource for every 10 survivors in your death count, rounded down.
We only have 6.
Okay.
So, yeah, it is so crunchy and nightmarish.
Yes.
Yeah. Clan of Death and then breed after the hand. I think that
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's stacking now with our saga.
Yep. So Clan of Death is accuracy, strength, and evasion.
And I don't think that's a... I think that's an end line.
Yeah.
But I will check just to be safe. Yeah, that is an end line.
Okay.
So we do not add another card to the innovation deck.
Okay. All right. So
We have 6 left. What do we need most against the hand? What scares us the most? This is level 1 hand, right?
Yep. All right.
And if anybody wants to chime in with pointers, we fought the hand before, so don't mind spoilers or hints or stuff like that. You were saying we need defense.
Yes.
We've got 2 shields. We've got characters with high evasion.
So we need to plan having no affinities, green affinities, blue affinities, and red affinities.
Okay, so we need one of each.
Like, we need one character that is leaning in all of those directions.
Okay.
The hand is not here, so I'm betting it's on your side. Or no, in the middle, maybe.
I got him.
In the middle and a little bit on your side. Okay. So, yes. Polarized aura, if they have the same number of red, green, and blue, then they have a white aura. If they have more affinities of any color, red, blue, or green, their aura is that color. A survivor's aura may have at least 2 colors.
Okay,
At most 2 colors.
So we want one character of each of the 4, right?
Yes.
And what do we do with the 5th character then?
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, basically the red, green, and blue are going to have to tank stuff.
Oh, they will.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want at least 1 dodge tank and then 2 shield tanks.
Yeah.
And I don't think we can make the other shield. So we could make another round leather shield if we wanted.
Okay. Could we? We have hide?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, yeah. So basically what we're looking at is essentially we need to get through his entire deck. And he has a lot of 2-speed attacks.
Ooh.
That doom targets. So
Okay.
you want to shield yourself. He has a lot of 2-speed attacks, some of which require shields to get through effectively, and some of which can be dodged.
So interesting thing, if we put a shield, well, actually, the singing cat person is basically a shield all the time.
Okay.
Because 2 hits, ignore 1.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So we basically have 3 shielded characters right now.
Okay.
Though, if you put a shield and have the singing cap, you can ignore 2.
Yes. Okay. So, yeah, we may want another shield. We've got 2 right now, so we could get a 3rd. So that's a possibility that we could do. Plus, it puts another, I mean, even if you do nothing else, it puts another armor in your, grid. Grid.
So another shield would cost us a leather, a hide, and a bone. So we need 2. We can do that using the any.
Okay, but that's the any.
Yeah. Do we have anything in?
And remember, we're not going to get
resources.
mats. So if we want to innovate,
which we do.
Yeah.
So right now we can innovate. What do we have in town that isn't scrap?
Blood Diamond Tear, Hollow Stone, 5 Broken Lanterns, 1 Love Juice, 2 Skulls, 4 Iron, Eye of the Immortal, Crystal Ember, Whistle Tooth, Fluted Bone times 2, and a Hollow Wing Bone.
Okay, so we really only have bone in town.
Yep.
So we need a hide and organ if we want to innovate, which means that either the any.
And we want to have children after the.
So we want to keep the.
Love Juice.
Yes. Okay. So in that case, we need to save the Flat Vein and the Pale Fingers for innovating.
Okay.
That's our innovation right there. Or sorry.
And honestly, like 2 shields is probably pretty good.
Yeah, all 3 of these become our innovation.
Okay.
So you can possibly write a line, or for just all 3 will go, which is the Veined Glass, Flat Vein, and Pale Fingers. We'll spend all 3 of those, and boom, we have our innovation. Hand should be easy. Yeah, I think the level 1's going to be okay for us.
Yeah.
As long as we don't bring out crabs.
Okay.
Okay, so let's spend 1 endeavor and roll on face painting. Or not face painting, shrine.
Okay.
Because either one of those is going to be good for us.
Okay.
Okay, it's your turn to roll. Good roll. 1 armor to everything. To all hit locations for all departing survivors.
Okay.
Seeing what else we want to do. We can get 2 departing survival and an insanity. Do you think that's useful?
We have a lot of survival, but taking away the strength training. I didn't observe it. All right. We should be fine with the Phoenix, actually. Yeah, do the Ponders first. We should do the Ponders.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
All right, so let's start with Bishop.
Yep.
So
let me check one thing before. Why do I have so many over here?
Because you probably
no, I don't. I picked up the event deck. I just want to check to make sure that Craps doesn't have to do something. I think he's done. I don't think there's something for when you hit retirement. No. Okay. Cool. That's just making sure.
Could you hand me the Facism one? I want to check something quick.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we actually have done that.
Okay.
Okay, so... Alright, so we have a stone... Actually, give it to me again. Or you can check the stone face engraver. What does it specifically say?
And which tier?
3.
You reshape faces. When a survivor adopts a philosophy, they draw an additional card and choose one to adopt. We like that.
Yes,
we've done
and
that.
We have 2 people.
Yes.
And we were playing it that it did stacked.
It does.
Okay. All right. So I don't think that we need to do a philosophy lecture because it would allow them to draw an additional card.
Yeah, this will
that cost Lumi.
Yeah, let's not do that. So we get 4.
Yes.
Okay. Or no, is it default 1 or default 2?
I think it's default 2, but let me check.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'd be embarrassed if it's default 1, or if you just get 1.
It actually might just be 1, but
yeah.
It's good to check the rules.
It's been a while.
Philosophy.
Probably at the start under adopt a philosophy, maybe.
Yep. It just says adopt a philosophy.
Yeah, so I think it's 1. Because we were having that problem before. We just drew it and got it.
Yeah. Okay.
It's normally just 1. Great.
Okay.
Okay, so we get 3.
All right.
Mixing them up.
Why are you doing the book?
They're philosophy cards.
Oh, they're philosophy cards. My bad. I got them right here.
Okay.
Duh. I'm good.
Just fucking around with the
Books.
fucking cards.
Yes.
Books.
That's why we have cards. So we get 3. Who are we doing?
Bishop.
Bishop is gaining his philosophy.
Yep.
Okay. We get a choice of dreamism, lanternism, and regalism.
Well, regalism is a tier 2.
Yep.
And it is the one that allows you to do the funny move shit.
Funny move shit.
Yes, and it's Bishop. We have to take regalism.
Oh, you're right. Yes, we got to do regalism. Regalism it is.
I mean, we like
It's just not possible to
No.
not do that.
We've got to role play occasionally.
Yeah.
Okay. The castle awaits. So his marks are on 2, 6, 10, and 14.
10, 14.
His neuroses is inferiority complex.
Yeah, which
You can't depart unless your strength is not the highest. But because we have the Shadow Caesar,
Yeah.
I can't.
Among all
apparently-
departing.
Yes.
And then his tenant is find the castle. I assume you're just copying from the other one.
Yeah.
But I will show people for the sake of camera. Find the castle. We have not leveled it yet. While insane, you may move 1 space diagonally during an action. Too bad we didn't get that done.
yeah, I know.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, he would have gotten 2 by default. Okay.
And I think that at the very end, like
Right as we took the last attack, Fizbin actually lost his insanity.
Oh, okay.
So
Far away, you see a castle in the air. Despite its distance, you feel like you are there. You hear the smacking of sated lips and feel the warmth of bright lanterns bathing your skin. There is a lord in the castle, whose noble aura cows the beasts in the darkness. You sit and daydream of the keep in your mind. Gain 1 Lumi.
all right, that is his first Lumi.
Roll a d10. We are not 23, so no CC effect. 5. You instinctively know that you are not worthy to walk the castle halls. You are ablaze with the desire for self-improvement, and you throw yourself at the task. Your relentless training bears fruit. Gain a strength.
Up to 2 strength.
Sweet.
Okay.
Okay. Next person.
All right. Coin flip adopts a philosophy.
Okay. Shuffling the books together, interlocking the pages. I was being careful of that. I was being really careful of that. I mean, if we interlock enough of them, do we gain multiple philosophies?
You wish.
no, that's not allowed by the game.
That's illegal.
That's illegal?
It's illegal.
Ooh, collectivism. I think that's a new one we haven't gotten yet.
Yeah.
Romanticism and regalism. So collectivism it is?
Yeah, sure. Let's do collectivism.
Coin flip is about collectivism. Also somehow feels appropriate. The many-headed monster. Your neurosis is selfless. Your marks are on 2, 6, 10, 14.
2, 6, 10, 14.
While you are alive, increase the settlement's survival limit by 1.
Oh, wow.
Each collectivist can increase the limit.
Wow.
So we are now up to 8. When you depart, set your survival to 0 after applying all bonuses. Oh! So they're helping everybody else at the cost of themselves.
It's good for collectivism, though.
And we get a new knowledge. You get all for 1. I feel like suddenly we're in Hiroaka.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, man. It's also
Three Musketeers.
Oh, yes. All for 1. With permission, you can spend other survivors' survival as though it were your own. Limit once per round. Him plus craps.
yeah.
That's nice. When another survivor lets you spend their survival, gain a mark, you need 4.
Wow. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, him plus craps. That's a good combo. Hell, anybody with that plus craps.
Yeah.
And now collectivism, the
And
birth.
4 times?
Yep.
Okay.
The birth of a monster. A single self is nothing standing before the vicious creatures. Only an even fiercer beast can prevail. Your settlement's many thrashing arms, stamping legs, and gnashing teeth are a single entity that can defend itself against the stalking horrors in the darkness. Gain a Lumi. Roll a d10. I'll roll this one. 1.
Okay.
There we go. A yawning hunger growls in the monster's gut. You insist on feeding only the claws and teeth of the beast. The hunters will sate everyone. The departing survivors feast alone, gaining 3 survival. So our departing survivors will get 3.
Okay.
Plus 3 survival when they depart. The rumbling bellies of onlookers grow quiet. Up to 3 other survivors each gain a Lumi.
Oh, wow.
I want to give 1 to Poker.
Okay.
So 3 others gain a Lumi. So it cannot be him. Who has high Lumi?
We have too many characters.
Craps has none, so he's not useful.
I'm just getting characters that have any Lumi out since it's fast, but
I really wish we had rolled a 3 to 7.
yeah. All right, so high Lumi, Deuce has 4. Royal Flush has 4. Chips has 3. Bridge Spades has 2.
Okay.
So I think we want somebody to get serial code. So
Which
if we can lift them to 3, that would be enough to get serial code.
So 4 is the highest cost thing currently in our deck.
Okay.
Is there anything else we can spend a lot of Lumi on to do that's worth knowing?
No, we can spend mentorship, which allows us to take Lumi from other characters and basically like increase hunt XP.
Oh, right.
That's about it.
Okay, let's bump one of the 3s to a 4.
Okay. Well, the Chips is the only one with the 3.
Okay. And then we need 1 more. Let's bump a 2 to a 3.
Okay, that would be Bridge Spades.
Sounds
up to
good.
3. Okay. All right.
And this does not have a special mark
And
for...
departing survivors gain 3 survival.
Correct. This does not have a mark for anything special.
Okay.
Because we learned that's important. By mark, we're talking about like this, which got us our really fancy dude.
Okay.
Dreamism does.
Interesting.
But we need the gaming gazebo
Okay.
when somebody games Dreamism,
Alrighty then. So.
which we do not have that yet.
God damn it.
So the only one I don't think we've gotten yet is Optimism.
Okay.
Anybody else?
I am not sure. So Fool's Mate looks like they're at Facism 3, but they have a mark for the 4th rank of Facism.
We had a few people go up a lot of XP.
Yeah, because they went to the Phoenix fight, and I think we might have missed them.
Okay, so Facism. Will he go to rank 4? Let's see if it looks like he got this already. Does he have the Knowledge Sculptor's Apprentice?
No.
We have probably not done him at 4.
Okay, then we should do a Fool's Mate reaching Facism 4.
Okay, so Facism 4, the Sculptor. Eruption Revelation surfaces a deep genetic memory blinking through your inky vision. You see a massive figure sitting beside your prone body. Coarse, outsized digits furtively search your face. Its other hand works the stone around you as easy as it would clay. Gain a Lumi and roll a d10. And it's your turn.
That brings him to 6 Lumia, actually.
Nice. We do not have CC 22, so we will not get that benefit. A 5. The craggy hands on your face feel like nothing. No sensation, no fear, no pain. Your bones soften to its touch, and when it's through, they are calcified anew. You are stone after all. Gain Sculptor's Apprentice knowledge.
Okay.
Which I don't think we've gotten yet.
No.
So yeah, we haven't done this before. I'm just double checking to make sure. Okay, time to grab a new knowledge.
Okay.
Oh. Leg day is hard. It is a non-levelable knowledge.
Okay.
That would normally cost 4.
Okay.
So that seems good. Save for camera. And during the Hunter Showdown, you allow the stone in your heart to beat. Add 9 to all hit locations. During the aftermath, you follow the trail of the stinging stone faces in search of the sculptor, never to be seen again.
Wow.
So that could be we need to set, somebody would die anyways, they stop. So what do you replace sculptors with?
All right. So he is at 1 short on Guardian, and he also has Unyielding, which is a knowledge that we have not leveled on anybody else, and currently gives no benefits.
And we get it by when you are targeted by an AI card.
Yeah.
I would say dump Guardian.
Really?
It sucks, but I'd rather keep the Unyielding to build it since we haven't gotten that on anybody yet.
Okay.
We can level Guardian many other people. That's my gut check.
Okay.
Could you hand me Sculptor's Apprentice, please?
Yes.
All right.
So that is no longer that. So he is now Facism.
Wow, if we are CC 22 and you rolled that, we would get a new population with 2 Hunt XP, and we get to pick the philosophy for them.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Anybody else leveling their philosophies?
Yes.
We then have Quasar, who is also going to Facism 4.
Okay, so just roll again. He gets +1. Lumi. Oh, it's my turn to roll.
Yes.
3. So same thing, he gains Sculptor's Apprentice.
Okay.
And does he have a blank spot, or do we have to do a trade-off?
We have to do a trade-off.
Okay. Oh, yeah. If you're getting 4, most likely we have to do a trade-off.
Right.
So Quasar... Oh. Despair 1.
Oh, yes. Please dump that. Okay, anybody else leveling?
Yes. Ace is going to rank 4 of Lanternism.
Alrighty. Lanternism, Overseer. You strive to be the ferryman of the souls, the conduit of light. What can you do for the dead when it is hard enough to simply survive? Gain 1 Lumi. Compare which is greater, the current death count of the Lantern Year, the current death count or the Lantern Year, which is greater?
The Lantern Year.
Lantern Year, waxing. As you delicately cradle a lantern, its light fades before your eyes. Inhaling deeply of its fading vapors, your nostrils are vulcanized by the fumes, destroying your sense of smell, reaching your brain. They set your mind ablaze with memories of the fallen. Your existence is confusing, a confusion of fury. Gain Ghost Circle.
Okay.
Any chance he also has a Light Whisperer?
He does.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So he will lose Light Stealer
That's fine.
and gain Ghost Circle.
Yeah, so he's now another Craps.
Okay.
And he's possibly a better Craps.
Possibly.
Because Craps with his anemic.
Okay.
Though Craps has Red Fist.
He also has Anemic.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Dies at 3 bleed tokens.
Wow. And he doesn't have Red Fist.
No.
Damn it. What's his floss? Or yeah, and then he has the Death Collector.
Yeah.
Which,
Did he gain a Lumi? Oh, yeah, he did. Okay.
Yep. No, he does not gain a Lumi. Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, anybody else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, we have completed those. What is next on our list of things to do?
So we've done all of that stuff. So the question is, so the only thing that we'd have, I don't think we can do anything.
Do we have anybody still with hunger?
Yes. It is, what's her face? Baccarat. No. Yeah, has hunger.
How many check marks?
2,
Of how many?
4.
We could consume the Nightmare Tech.
I mean, she's bad.
Yeah, but it might level hunger. That's why.
Only by 1.
Yeah, but if we get one more consume.
Yeah.
If she consumed the Nightmare Tick, she could die.
Mm-hmm.
No effect, or gain an evasion. So that's a problem. 30% chance of death with how we've been rolling.
Yeah. Also, I mean, she's trash.
Okay.
No offense to her, but she's pretty bad.
Okay. That might be better for somebody that's new that we want to try to put an evasion on.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So also we have the barber surgeon, the blacksmith, and the mask maker. I don't think we can do any of them, but we should double check them because we have endeavors. If we can spend bone or scrap, we might be able to. Or do we have any special innovates?
Wait, we have those 3 locations?
No, we don't have them. So we
Oh.
need to build them. So the question is, do we want to build them? So, we have...
Barber surgeon would cost too much organ.
Okay.
What was the other ones we need?
Blacksmith?
There's also scrap smelting, which we don't have enough bone or organ.
We have a lot of bone, man. The organ's the problem.
How do we build the blacksmith? Oh, we probably want to groom the Dreamkeeper. I don't see the blacksmith. I see weapon crafter. Do we have the weapon crafter yet?
Yes.
Okay. Which has scrap smelting.
Okay. So we can't get the blacksmith yet. Fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And then what was the last one?
Mask maker.
Which I don't even know how to get that.
Yeah, I think it's off. I think it might be off of something.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so we can't do those.
do you want to level hunger? Yeah, I don't think. Well, we've already got hunger too.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that we actually want to level hunger, to be honest.
Oh, fair, because it'd add it back into the deck.
Yep.
We've managed to remove it. Good catch. Okay. We can spend 1 to groom the Greenkeeper. This is once per lantern year. Nominate a survivor. They trim his toenails and wring the snoring Dreamkeeper's drool from its robes. Roll a d10. On a 1, suffer -1 luck. Otherwise, gain a Lumi.
All right. So, Baccarat already has -2 luck.
This would be, how much does serial code cost?
Serial code costs 3.
So if there's somebody with 1 that we want to possibly get serial code,
No.
they could do this.
No. It costs 3 after Romance.
Okay. So if there's somebody with 2 that we'd want to get serial code, they could do this.
No, the only person that we had with 2 now has 3.
Okay. Then I would say it's mostly about building up somebody else with like 1.
Well, or we can get Lumi, which we can then use to add to the thing.
Yeah.
Like, so the question is, like, we could just do it on, like, Baccarat, get Lumi that we could then use to pump the forum if we were feeling minded to get additional, like,
No,
things.
that makes sense. Okay, so
or pump people's Hunt XP.
Okay, let's do Baccarat then.
Okay. And you want me to roll?
Yep, it's your turn. You just don't want a 1. Thank God.
Yeah.
Gain a Lumi. And that takes 1 endeavor.
Yeah, because Baccarat, like, has a movement of 3 and already has -2 luck.
Okay, next thing I'm thinking, do you have anything specific you want to do with endeavors at this point? Or are we just burning them?
So we probably want to see whether or not there's any way to get, like, additional resources or convert resources.
No. I already looked through that. The only thing we can gain is...
We can get scrap from doing walks in the dark, which will also get us courage, possibly.
So, no. There is things we can do.
Yeah, so we can do scrap scavenge. We can do hollow stone gathering.
Yeah, hollow stone gathering is probably not that useful.
Yeah.
Do
Do we have 3 hollow stones right now?
No, but we also don't really need 3 hollow stones. Like, I think we'll lose the cloak. It's the cloak, right?
Yeah. If we ever lose this cloak, then that would replace it.
Yeah. So, insight. So, coin flip's pretty badass.
Okay.
And if we get insight in the
Town.
Then we get Tinker. So,
yeah. So what we want to do
Drafting table.
is drafting table on coin flip.
Okay. I will do the first one.
All right.
Got a 6, which is just what we needed. Gain 1 understanding once per lifetime.
all right. So,
And that puts him at 1, correct?
yeah.
Oh, wait.
That puts him at
3.
Oh, so you just got insight.
Yeah.
So, the hunt, which once filled you with inexorable dread, takes on a new dimension. Your expeditions outside the settlement inspire you with curiosity and wonder. Gain the following ability and roll on the table below.
Your turn to roll.
6. Gain 1 endeavor this settlement phase. So not great, but, like, it's really hard to get really good stuff, so...
Yep. Okay, so that brings us back up to 4 endeavors. And since we got insight, we gain a seed pattern.
Yep.
And I believe that is as many times. Yep. Anytime it happens. So anybody else that has 2 understanding, because we'd want to build people up to insight.
Yeah, there's also the other thing, which is we may be able to get him bold.
What's bold?
It's the other one. When you are a returning survivor, once per year, you may spend an endeavor to intimacy.
Oh, but that's courage.
Yes, which we can get if we go on a long walk.
On
Possibly.
a what?
Long walk. Scavenge.
Scrap scavenging. Thank you. Only with a 10.
Yeah. So, but it's a possibility of getting courage. So
Yes.
that's a possible approach.
No,
We've
that's
already
fair.
drafting tabled on Chips, who was at 2. We have the seed pattern on Deuce. We've already done drafting table on Fool's Mate.
Our new seed pattern is a Reaper Jaw. Which, to get it, we need a bone, a Grim Jaw, and 2 iron.
We already have the Grimjaw.
Yep. Use
What-
scrap smelting to enhance the dagger with dangerous metal points. Extract blood from a perfect organ to stain the red handle. And use a bone club to help flatten the blade and attach the handle.
Okay.
So
What is its node? Top right corner.
3.
Oh, so we have to get Phoenix. What is the materials?
We need just a bone.
We have a hollow wing bone.
Oh, that's a phoenix?
Yeah, that's a Phoenix resource.
Oh, so if we scrap smelt,
We need scrap smelting.
which, well, so we have scrap smelting, extract blood from a perfect organ, but it's not saying spend those. So we just have to have a perfect organ, a bone club, and the ability to scrap smelt, and then spend the 3 things.
Which is bone.
Which is the phoenix bone, the grim jaw, and 2 iron. Do we have 2 iron?
Wow. Yeah, we've got the iron. We've got 5 iron right now.
Okay, let's see what this is. This looks interesting. Feels like it's probably a straight upgrade.
Yeah.
Of course, it's the last card in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Reaper Jaw, 3/7/8.
Wow.
During aftermath of this wounded monster, gain a monster resource. So same as Grimjaw. If you hook up the red and blue, it gains both razor sharp and barbed 6.
Which is straight upgrade.
Yeah.
I don't know what razor sharp is.
Neither do I. But it's a straight upgrade, and it's a pretty powerful upgrade. Though it loses accuracy. It goes from a 5 accuracy to a 7, but goes from 4 strength to 8.
Okay.
So, with that in mind, how many? Oh, we'd need a perfect.
Oh, it's the new dice. Yeah. I remember that, but I don't remember the specific rules for it.
Okay. Interesting.
A special D6 included with certain game contents, the razor sharp die has different values than standard D6s. You determine the result of a face by counting the number of pips on it. That's a lot of pips.
Okay.
Crap, wow. When attacking with a razor sharp weapon, roll the razor sharp die and add the result denoted by the number of pips to your wound attempt. This is not a wound roll and cannot cause critical wounds.
So it adds to accuracy.
No.
Wound attempt.
Attempt.
Oh, so that's strength.
Yeah, that's strength.
Okay.
6 to 10 to damage.
Wow.
Wound attempt.
Okay, but it's a pretty big loss in accuracy.
That's sad. I mean, like, you know.
It hits hard.
Yeah.
It hits super fucking hard, and we have to hook up red and blue on the scout, which is hard.
That is true.
So that's worth noting. He'd basically have to ditch gear.
Yeah, so it is a scout keyword still?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's a straight upgrade for that, but still, we'd have to make a bone club.
Yeah, which is
and
fine.
have a perfect organ in town, and
That's
then we
fine.
can do this.
Yeah.
Okay. That will add to our deck.
So what was that called again?
That is the Reaper Jaw.
Reaper Jaw.
That is interesting. Okay. Anybody else we want to pump with understanding, or
Nobody on my side is at 2 understanding and has not used the table before.
Okay, I have somebody with no understanding that hasn't used the table and is off by 1 courage as well.
Okay.
So we could go for the courage, or we can keep doing the understandings. Courage also, if you do it, you have to have survival. I currently have no survival, so I can't do it.
Yeah, I think I'd like to do a attempt on coin flip.
Okay, trying to get them bold?
Yeah.
I am fine with that. So first attempt, roll a die.
Yeah, and we're going to want to send out matchmakers, by the way. Like, we're going to have to figure out how we're going to do it. We want matchmakers to go out for the thing, because we're going to get 3 CC from surviving the hand.
So that helps a lot.
And then, which will give us a grand feast, and then we want as many babies as possible.
Yeah. 7.
Not good enough.
You gain a broken lantern.
All right.
Right into storage.
Yep.
So we don't have to worry about cards. And you can go again. I will roll this one.
Okay.
No. Spend 1 survival or die.
Spends 1 survival.
Does he have any left?
No.
Okay, he's not going again.
Yep.
Oh, we can do it once more if you want. How we would do it is we'd spend one endeavor to give him 2 survival, and then have him do one more roll. I don't think that's a big loss right now. And it would set him up to roll again after we get back.
Yeah.
That's a pretty straightforward.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so he goes up to 2 survival, and then you roll after spending one of them. Or no, you don't spend 1. It's based on your roll. We don't want to spend the 1. We want the crit.
Nope.
That is a 3. Spend 1 survival or die.
All right.
Okay. I think that is it.
Yep.
Okay.
So next round we are going after, or the hand is coming to say hi.
Okay.
So we will be doing that.
Okay, so we're going to take a quick 3-minute break here, and then we're going to pop the Black Knight box.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay.
So we'll be right back in 3 minutes with the Black Knight box. Okay, I just want to clean up the game board so we have space to lay out stuff.
We needed to spend for the forum.
For the what?
Forum.
Oh, well, okay. Somebody was going to, oh yeah.
We want to figure out who's going to get serial code.
Let's just do that quick, and we'll call it out after we get back, but the recording will have it. So just pick somebody to get serial code, and I will start packing up to set us up for opening that.
So, Rich Spades could get serial code. Chips. Plus, we need to choose who's going to get Relentless and get the extra Lumi.
Yep.
All right, so our choices are Quasar, -1 accuracy, Ace, who is our replacement Chips, or excuse me, Craps, Royal Flush, Game priority unless... Oh, we're not using Royal Flush. Well, actually... Actually...
What are you thinking?
Royal Flush is never going out again. He's the Shadow Caesar. If you would die, you inexplicably survive, and you take a -1 luck.
Yes!
Why would we not do this?
Yes, 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 yes.
He loses strength training, and 3 Lumi, and gains serial code 2.
Yes, that seems like the right thing to do. Totally the right thing to do. Holy crap, good catch.
Once per lifetime. Sure. Cool. So that worked. Oh, he had 4 Lumi and I just only deducted 1. That would be nice, but it's cheating. Alright, now Relentless. Somebody who we want to go out that... So you are not going out. You're interesting. Plate Stealer isn't great, but it's not terrible either. I think I'm okay with that. Chips. Do it. Kind of don't want to do it on one that's like a really good one, though.
No, that makes sense.
Because, I mean, like, I want it, but, like, not necessarily... Oh. That's interesting.
Thinking about, what's his name?
Pontoon Spades has one affinity of your choice on arrival.
Interesting.
Somebody with Ghost Circer I don't really want to do... Monster moves away from you. So, I mean, we could do Bishop. That's a possibility. I'm not sure skip next hunt actually means anything for us anymore.
No,
Because I think it just...
maybe not.
Yeah.
No, skip next hunt still matters.
Are you sure? Because, like, the Shadow Caesar can basically just send people.
Yeah, but
Not you.
you still can skip.
Well, except they can send people who are retired. So you don't want to go out on a hunt. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, but retired's different than skip next hunt. I would argue. I get what you're trying to say, but I think that's stretching it a bit. I think we can still skip next hunt.
Machine.
Ty's just said something.
Using the upgrading the Grimjaw means that the scout can hurt higher level monsters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if we want to use coin flip, they could take Relentless. That would be a possibility. So our choices are really to take...
You recorded the 3 things we're using for innovation, right?
Yes. Relentless.
Can you record these quick? So I can put them away.
Though, funny enough, like, coin flip is not our best character in some ways.
I'm not surprised. Craps is pretty fucking good.
Since we've already got collectivism and they didn't get an additional, like, thing, I think I'm going to put Relentless on them.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Relentless, because you chase down the enemy.
Okay.
All right, Relentless.
Okay, so we used Serial Keeper and that. I'm going to toss Blood Dancer on somebody.
Seems good.
Free.
Yeah. You added the bonus Lumi, right?
Yep.
So you got Blood Dancer. There we go.
Yep.
I'm not sure who I'm going to add Blood Dancer to.
We'll figure it out. I don't think it's a huge deal.
I kind of want it to be somebody
Possibly who's going out just because they have a good chance. But then again, we're going to fight the Crimson Croc again, so. Okay.
Okay, did you record those?
Not yet.
They're kind of important.
Iron 5.
Yeah, so we're going to want to, like...
Get to the blacksmith.
No. We're going to want to take out matchmakers.
Oh, yeah, you were
If we
mentioning that.
can. I'm trying to turn this into...
fucking Honkai Star Rail with tickers.
Oh, we should have just turned that into a dried. Though we can do that later.
Let's not.
Okay.
Question.
And a Broken Lantern, I think. No, I did not already get that one.
Nope.
Alright.
Broken Lantern it is. Cool.
Okay. So I'm just clearing some stuff out of the way.
Oh god, I'm tired.
Yeah, this should only take a moment. Just in case some stuff bangs off. Okay. Hello, and welcome back to Forged by Geeks. We are back with, we got the Black Knight expansion, and we don't know what's in it.
Yeah. I mean, aside from it is the Black Knight, and it is an expansion.
Yes, and if it happens later in the timeline of our current campaign than where we currently are, we may try to integrate it. We'll see.
But I'm kind of hesitant, because, I mean, it feels like we could really screw up the campaign by doing that, to be honest. So it would be really funny. Hey, man, you want to speed craft the model if it replaces the hand on the timeline?
I'd do it.
All of our preparation is completely ruined?
I love it. Well, we always go in blind anyways.
I know, but the level 1 hand is so easy, relatively speaking.
That's the reason why we'd replace it.
Wow, look at this man wanting to do hard mode. Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, so let's see what we have here. I'll pull this off, and I'll start passing you some stuff.
Oh yeah, sweet new expansion spell.
Actually, it does have an interesting spell.
Almost everything does. Like the printing, printing seems to produce things like that. It's actually kind of sad, you know. Like some of that kind of stuff can actually make me a bit sick to my stomach.
Yeah, like the new car smell does that to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what we've got here. So first off, we have what looks like fixed character boards. So opening those up. So we have the Squire Cane he comes with a fixed board. This is interesting.
Okay.
Lots of hookups. So he's already got 2 blue hookups, 2 red hookups.
Yeah.
And he has 3 open spots.
So
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Then we have Squire L, which has 1 red, 1 blue, and 1 green. Yay, green screen. Squire Lola, which has a red, green, and blue, and 2 empties. And finally, we have Squire Owen, who has a blue, green, red, and 2 empties. We have a whole bunch of punchable tokens, which I'm not quite sure what these are, but they have different symbols. And they're in pairs. No, they're not. Okay. It just looked like it on the back. So I don't want to punch these out yet. I'll do that later when I can organize them. Oh, it's a mini campaign.
Oh.
Yeah, it's its own mini campaign with just 5 lantern years.
Okay.
So this could be like a one-off if we have like a vacation or something and we just want to like, do a session a day or something.
Neat.
To knock it out. And it looks like you just used these 4 squires, no one else.
Okay.
And they all have a separate tracking on the, this is the timeline sheets, if you want to look. Oh, gold inlay. That's nice.
Wow.
And it's its own campaign. And its own independent story.
Huh.
Yeah, so this could be something interesting to do.
Yeah.
You were talking about taking a vacation soon.
No, I in fact said I'm not taking a vacation anytime soon.
Okay, we've got obviously the assembly sprues. I feel like there's something under this. Oh, shit ton of new seed patterns.
Okay, this is an optional. We can add it as a monster or we can play the campaign.
Okay, what would it add as a monster? Where would it go?
It is a Node 3 Nemesis monster.
Okay, so it'd be much later in the campaign. What would be our current Node 3?
I think that Node 2 is the hand, yes.
Yes.
Nodes. Nodes. Core rules. Arc survivors.
Oh, not a lot of seed patterns. There are 5 new seed patterns. I'm avoiding looking at those for obvious reasons. Shit ton of new rare gear. And a bunch of regular patterns. Interesting.
Oh, thank God I was looking at this. When the Ark survivors face the hand as their nemesis in Lantern Year 13, use Showdown the Hand in this book. This adds suspicious to the hand's traits. It scrutinizes the battle closely and will affect the eventual arrival of the God Hand.
Interesting. So we have something different.
So I need to actually, there was something that I needed to pay attention to.
Okay.
That. Patterns.
New knowledges. So it looks like this is adding some expansion content.
Yeah.
But I'm betting we only add it if we add him to the campaign.
Yeah. That's the usual way it goes.
Yep. A 29 collective cognition with him.
Wow.
Yeah, that's probably the same as like, oh, that'll do it.
29. Oh, nope. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 29 is new.
Most of the time it changes the things a little bit. Ah, here we go. Organize your collection. No.
His new knowledge is duty bound. I'm not going to look at the collective cognition for obvious reasons.
Ah, here we go. Node 3. No, actually, the hand is the Node 3 Nemesis monster.
So it would replace him if we do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, we'll have to think about that. We might do it.
Nah.
You don't think
Not
so?
if the hand is a load-bearing monster for this campaign.
Oh, then we can't do it.
Yeah, then we can't do it.
Okay, so this would have to be in another campaign, or we do the other thing.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's 3 new events if he's in the campaign. It rang, jousting, and knighting.
Okay.
Holy crap. He is complicated.
Yikes. Ow.
Yeah, he's complicated. These are all terrain tiles, Nicole.
Well, yeah.
That's not surprising.
Yes. So it looks like we build out a board just for him using those.
Wow.
Some dividers. So we don't use those because we sort stuff. I'll need to add a Black Knight sticker up there. And then a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, this guy looks like he could be interesting.
Yeah.
Do you want to actually look at some of the seed patterns and stuff just to see what they are, or do we want to wait till we're surprised? What do you think?
I mean, we don't add the seed patterns unless he's in the game.
Yeah, no. Do we want to look at them on camera right now, or do we want to wait to be surprised when appropriate? We've been kind of going more the surprise route, but I'm pretty flexible.
Yeah, we are kind of going the surprise route, so it feels a little bit weird to, like, you know.
These are interesting. VS cards. Vignet Survivors.
Probably the
Oh, they are. They're the
Yeah.
character cards for the special campaign. Some terrain specifically to the Black Knight. So he's got his Belt Altar, Elastistorm statue. I don't have to look at them to show people who are interested. Noble Urns, Rumble, so people can pause and look at those if they so desire and see what it is. We have, he has Tactics. So launch formation and Blackguard Tactics. Okay, I need my glasses because I can't read this.
Oh shit.
Squire campaign. Oh. Each of the people has a suspicion card,
Yeah.
which I'm not sure what they do, but for people who want to see what they do, you can pause and look.
On arrival, if the total suspicion is 8+, all survivors gain +3 insanity.
Ooh.
Fill these milestone boxes as the squires observe suspicious behavior.
Okay. 2 seed pattern cards, Clasping Shield and Piercing Claws. A couple secret fighting arts in Sacred Code and Hard-Headed. Too many pattern cards to show. And then, of course, his ever-present AI deck. Oh. He only has... Oh, no, wait. These are new White Lion AI cards.
Oh.
So maybe these go into the White Lion deck if he's in the campaign. Cat Scream. I'm fine with looking at these. Move and intimidate each non-death survivor or each non-death threat in the monster's facing. Rolls a d10. If the result is 4+, they get Flea Brain. Wild-Eyed Stare. Move and intimidate. Turn to face target. Roll a d10. On a result of 2+, the target suffers star brain damage and knockback 6. And then a trait. That's an S.
Mountain Lion AI cards.
Yeah. When the movement or knockback ends further away from the monster, its hunger intensifies. Put a token on this card. At the start of each monster turn, remove a token from Mountain Predator and draw an AI. Repeat this until no tokens remain.
There actually is instructions for including the Black Knight if you want them in the campaign with the hand.
How does that work?
When you add the Black Knight to your campaign, you will face the Black Knight and the Hand in year 13. These are both Node 3 Nemesis monsters. To accommodate their simultaneous arrival, change the Hand Nemesis showdown to a special showdown on your settlement's timeline.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
We'll have to think about it. It might be worth trying.
Yeah.
This would also give us 3 new innovations. 2 are Faith, and 1 is Squire campaign. So we're not doing the Squire campaign. So we wouldn't have anything with that. And once we get Faith... Oh, no. I don't know how these get added in. But it's about honorable for innovations. Bunch of fighting arts. So Piercer, Feral Strength, and Escape Artist. And new disorders. Who doesn't like new disorders?
Okay, so those...
Phobia, Maladroit, and Dishonorable.
Okay, so the Squire's campaign is the one that uses the modified lion.
Yeah.
It's a special lion.
And that's the 5 Lantern Year one.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So the mountain lion.
Yes. And so we wouldn't have those.
No.
But we would have to do 2 Nemesis fights.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean,
Fuck.
we're pretty powerful and everything, but man, dude.
He'd only be level 1, and that's the way to learn it. We have powerful characters. That's the best way to learn a new Nemesis.
Man, dude.
He has hit locations. New armor set, the Squire armor set, the Marconi's armor set, and the Earl armor set. Those are probably the Squire only. Oh, and Count, yeah. So each of the Squires have their own armor set, which we wouldn't get. Then he has Bounce and Smash for a trait, probably based on his level, which we're not looking at.
Yeah, we can totally ignore Skip Next Hunt. It doesn't mean anything to us.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, because the Shadow Caesar ability.
Okay, so here's his basic action. I think this is fair to look at to help with the decision.
Yep.
His basic action is farthest threat in range, closest threat in field of view, no target to seek out. He moves and attacks, speed 3, accuracy 3+, 3 damage. After damage, perform Smash with the same target. Smash. Full move the monster adjacent to the closest Elementrum statue. If the monster is adjacent to the statue, it hoists the target and smashes them into the statue. Place the target in front of the monster onto the statue, flip this card, and then perform Bounce. The target bounces off the elastic statue. They suffer knockback 8 away from the terrain according to the bounce directions. Since the target was placed on the terrain, do not add 4 to their knockback. Flip this card to smash. Okay, so that's a little complicated. And then level 1 has 12 AI cards, 8 basics, 4 advance, movement of 6, toughness of 10. That seems achievable.
Mm-hmm.
Smash, sheer cliffs, spry, red preference, and +4 toughness tokens. So actually 14.
Yikes. That is rough.
Yes. Is instinct, full move towards the closest survivor. If adjacent, they suffer knockback 4. The monster cocks its head, pondering the next move. Shuffle the AI discard into the AI deck, and the monster's turn.
Wait. What? Shuffle the AI discard pile into the AI deck?
So we would want the person dumping the discard pile.
Well, don't ever let it seek out. That's its instinct. Don't ever let it fucking do that, because it basically full heals.
No, the discard pile is the one beside
Oh,
it.
thank God, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah, if it was that other pile, we could use the valid to get rid of it.
Yeah, sorry. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, so let's see what his other S cards are that we have to worry about. So we would have Sheer Cliffs, Red Preference, and Spy. So, Red Preference. If your miniature has red hair, when you are picked as the target, the monster must pick a new target if possible. I wonder if something gives us red hair.
I don't know, but like, I mean,
We haven't painted any of them red.
have we? Okay, yeah.
But if we had all red-haired characters, he couldn't pick a target.
And then he'd seek out.
Which just, it actually isn't that bad. It's just, if adjacent, you suffer knockback 4, and then he reshuffles his deck.
Okay.
Sheer Cliffs. When a survivor suffers knockback to the board edge with knockback remaining, stop their knockback at the board edge and scramble to survive event. Your remaining knockback will affect your fate.
Probably like, it's probably, I think that you're escorted to a mountain citadel. So probably the edge of the board the edge of the mountain.
And you can fall off and get fucked.
Yeah.
Okay, Spry. The Black Knight deftly avoids the flailing bodies of bouncing survivors. Survivors suffering knockback move through spaces occupied by the monster as if he were not there. If a survivor ends their knockback on a space occupied by the monster, they suffer collision and knockback 5.
Okay.
So those aren't too bad for level 1. So we could try him.
Yeah, I mean, we could.
I'm open to it. I mean, he has a lot.
Well, we've got 2 weeks. Are we putting this up? Like, are we putting this up immediately?
No, we have 2 weeks to decide.
Yeah. If we put it up, then, we can see whether or not people are interested.
Yeah,
in
I'll put this up this week.
Yeah.
And if people are interested and want to see us add Black Knight, which you know what the answer is going to be.
I know, but
then we will add Black Knight. Let's see if Poots hit anything. Because no one ever hides stuff under inserts.
Yeah.
And I don't trust game makers these days. Oh, come on. I can lift. But that does mean regardless I have to assemble a mini.
How heavy are the dumbbells you lift?
Nothing. Nothing hidden.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, this is interesting. If we add them, we also get 3 new events.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of other random shit.
I mean, it could be interesting. Let's also read through the book.
Yeah.
Let's reserve the right to veto, but otherwise, yeah, it's really nicely made. Like, as you said, like, the gold is quite nice.
Yeah. So I think we're good.
Yeah, the art in this is beautiful, too.
Yeah. Oh, I should do this quick for people who are interested in the events in case you want to pause and read through. Otherwise, we're just going to be handling them if they pop up. Okay. And with that, I think we are done.
Yep.
So thank you very much for joining us. We really appreciate the comments, the viewership, everything, and dealing with our random, we were off for basically 2 months from Kingdom Death between everything else.
Yeah.
One last thing, in 2 weeks, if everything goes according to plan, I'll have a surprise announcement about the company I've been working on. We're going to be shipping our product in the next 2 weeks if things go well, and I'd be happy to invite people to try it out. Thank you very much, and have a good one.
Have a great one.